right. What's going on, everybody? Whew. We are 5 minutes out from the Raw After Mania. I already saw a commercial for it. Triple H is going to open the show, probably with news of the merger. Roman's going to be there tonight. We've got a lot going on tonight, baby. Just waiting for the captain to join me. We're about to start Raw After Mania, the biggest Monday Night Raw of the year. Let's go, baby. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. The captain is here.
Oh, you didn't know?
Your ass better call somebody.
What's up, sucker?
What's up, big guy? Yep, the number one Roman Reigns fanboys in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Just put the ones up. Just put the ones up. Just put the ones up. Let's go. This guy is distraught. He doesn't know what to do. He was on suicide watch last night. I had to do a wellness check.
Bro, stop it. You look like somebody pissed in your Cheerios when the Usos lost.
I was absolutely correct. Yes. I was devastated. I was on the verge, bro. But you know what pulled me back in? The tribal chief.
Oh, God.
My tribal chief. That's what pulled me back in. But that's what a great tribal chief will do. You know, when in times of despair, when you're lost and all hope is gone, there's nothing left.
What are you writing for Paul Heyman now?
There's nothing. And he pulls us back in.
Well, I just saw a commercial for Raw tonight. Triple H is opening the show. I'm assuming with news of the merger.
Definitely.
We're getting a new name for the company. We still don't know if it's going to be UFC brand, WWE brand, new name for the company overall, or if everything's going to be under one banner. That's still, they said that they're about 4 months out from announcing that and going public. So that's a whole thing.
Okay.
Vince is officially staying on as chairman of the board.
Yeah, I heard that.
I saw an interview with him just literally before I went live. Where basically the guys from Endeavor were like, he's grown this business for the last 70 years. There's no reason for us to kick him out. Apparently they didn't watch 2020 on.
Yeah. Apparently they don't know that the company was failing miserably under his guidance.
But that also leads me to believe that they're going to keep Hunter in creative also.
So you did see that Hunter report is that they gave Hunter a massive bonus. Yeah. Okay, I made our little post saying we're live. Let me do this for the boys just to give them other place at everyone. Go here, Monday Night Raw, Monday Night Raw, Monday Night Raw. Monday night is the bloodline. The bloodline is in your city. Can you still hear me good?
What happened?
Can you still hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, good. I'm just making sure because I have it playing in my headset while I'm talking through it, So
yeah, I got you. Whew. This Raw tends to give us a lot of fireworks, so we're expecting Ron Breaker, possibly Roxanne. There's a possibility that Roxanne shows up. Here we go, baby.
We're getting it all, bro. We're getting The Rock's daughter. Everything's happening tonight. Yep.
I don't know if we're getting her.
We're getting The Rock's daughter.
I don't think so. We'll get Roxanne. I don't know if we're going to get
matter. Put the ones up. Such a good night. It was.
Here we go.
I mean, bro, it single-handedly brought me back to life. I was about to just lay under my car until the morning time.
I mean, night 2 was rough. Night 2 was rough. The Cody Roman match, even though I don't like the outcome of it, was definitely the highlight of night 2.
No, the triple threat was.
Yeah, I mean, look, that was the better match, but the Roman Cody match was the bigger.
Listen, it was the WrestleMania moment.
Yeah,
yeah, definitely a WrestleMania moment. Hey,
I'm actually shocked that Gunther retained.
Stunned, but that's why I said that match delivered everything, bro.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That match was amazing. Absolutely amazing.
I mean, Slap-a-Mania.
Yeah, Slap-a-Mania is right. Chop-a-Mania.
Chop-a-Mania.
So I don't think we're going to be seeing Finn anytime soon.
No, I know he got busted wide open.
Did you see the picture of his head?
I didn't.
Oh, hold on. Let me send this to you.
I'm going to put this camera here. I feel like this is better. Yeah.
This is wild. No wonder they had to stop that. They couldn't let him keep bleeding. I just sent you a message. A text. Oh, you don't have your phone?
Daddy needs his phone. I need my phone.
I might have just traumatized her.
She swipes the messages away. She's very good at swiping calls and messages away. Tell me later. Oh, Daddy, you had a call. Thanks, honey.
Yeah. I sent it through Facebook.
Ooh. Wah. Dang, man. He got busted.
There we go. You see that?
Yeah, it's gross.
It's fucking wild. No wonder they had to stop it. I'm shocked that he finished that match up. You know, that Bianca Asuka match, looking back at it, was actually pretty decent.
Remember the one time Zuplex was late to his own party? I do, vividly. Yeah, what up, Brad? The boys are flowing in. Let's go.
What's going on, fellas?
Bro, he is such a good. I literally wanted to send you an article. I'm still going to send it to you. They said exactly what I said last night when we had our argument last night. They said Roman Reigns is in the middle of something historic, and the company's made a decision.
Yeah, that's what Hunter said last night.
They're going to put the article. I think it's called Wrestler Source or Wrestling Source on Instagram. I follow them; they're good.
Yeah,
I like reading their stuff, and you could just see, like, a lot of people get it. They know it was gut wrenching. Nobody wanted to see it. They wanted Cody to be the guy, whatever, because it was Prime. But there's something bigger here, man. I'm so pumped.
I mean, the problem is, and here's the real issue with all of this, in my eyes, and I agree with everything you just said. But they have proven time and time again, and hopefully Hunter proves us wrong. Maybe it was just Vince, but that these epic long storylines, the way they end tends to be very, very lackluster.
Yes, I agree. Let's see what happens.
So we got to give it. I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt, and maybe Hunter proves us wrong because a lot of that was Vince before that. But I would rather have had the ending last night and go on to a pivoted storyline. Wow, look at this crowd!
The crowd loves him. The crowd is going to be nuts tonight, bro.
Yeah, absolutely nuts.
You could just, first of all, Triple H is not in the wrestling world anymore. In the squared circle is not a thing, right? He retired. Yeah. They know him as just a creative now, and they love him. But like to get that reaction, you know, things are going to go down tonight.
100%. Bow down to the king.
You go to bed? What? You going to sleep?
Mommy left me.
Mommy left you? She probably went to the potty, honey. Mommy didn't leave you, baby. It's okay. You stay with Daddy. Come here. Come here. Oh my God, 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 oh my God. Okay. Here. Say hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Good job.
Scarlett's in the house, brother.
This guy just knows how to work a crowd, man.
Huh?
Huh? There you, who's there?
That's amazing. Listen to that crowd go.
Look, it's W.
That's a W, yes. You're right. You're right.
Let's go.
L-I-V-E.
Yeah.
Who built that?
I don't know.
Bow down to the king.
Look. It says no. Look, it's a crowd.
That's a crowd. Yeah, look.
And the moon in front in the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Look, it's another crowd. It's another tiny crowd over here.
Yeah. This crowd is incensed right now.
Look, this is me.
Yes, it is. Yo, Daniel Berry Sports, what's going on?
What's going on, fellas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say, it's time to play the game.
It's time to play a game.
Yeah. All right, can you guys? So sleepies.
Let's go. Stage of them all.
Dude, H is so good.
He's so good, bro.
His voice, his flow on the mic. Thank you for making me rich.
Yeah, right.
Want to say thank you to the crew before we fire you. Thank you. Time to play the game. Stu. Stu, say hi, damn it, before we riot.
And the first chant for the camera guy starts today. Hunter's so good, bro.
Legendary.
It was a massive set.
Thank you for entertaining. Well deserved. Okay.
Here we go. That's my man. All right.
Dude, he just looks like a old bulldog. the wrinkly face.
I just got goosebumps, dude.
A of that then, now, forever.
Oh, you're way ahead of me. He just said that now.
You're gonna hate what he does next. Let's go. Let's go. You're gonna hate it. Let's go.
We gotta try and sync up somehow.
We're gonna be on, Glenny. We're on.
Oh, I hate this already.
And acknowledge it. Roman Reigns.
Look at the little smile when they started booing.
Oh, this is so. Roman should get in the ring and he should punch Triple H in the dick. Because that's what a heel would do. He should grab the mic and say, Triple H, acknowledge me.
Just so we get synced up. As soon as you get to a commercial,
Okay.
pause. And then when my commercial starts, you can unpause.
Cool.
And that should sync us up.
Wow. Oh, he gives him the handshake and the hug. Oh my gosh. It's over, boys. The tribal chief is here.
No Jimmy and Jay, huh?
Forever.
No Jimmy and Jay.
No, they're losers. They're not champions. They're losers.
Solo's not a champion.
He's the enforcer. The enforcer is the one who guarantees that the champion stays champion.
Oh, we saw that last night. Because you know Roman can't win clean.
Bro, do me a favor and keep your smug little comments to yourself. How dare you talk about the tribal chief like that?
He hasn't won clean in 3 years.
Your tribal chief. Your tribal chief. Sucker.
I got no tribe, son. Oh, Smythe, I hate that you're gassing him up right now.
He is. Throw the ones up. You're right. Throw the ones up. You're right. You're right, baby. You're right. Throw the ones up. You made it relevant, my tribal chief. Spoken from the wise man himself. Just feel that music in your soul. I can't wait when he gives the mic and everyone boos and there's nothing they can do about it. Nothing.
See the guy with the sign that says, I even hate Times New Roman? Yeah, unfortunately he's here. I don't know what to tell you, Brad. We got to deal with the ultimate troll right now.
Brad, take a deep breath. Acknowledge him.
God.
Oh,
They got to figure out something with these belts, though. I'm tired of seeing 2 belts.
I agree.
It's so annoying.
I agree with that.
It's been too long. Tag belts, too, especially. I'm a little bit more okay with Roman's belts than I am the tag belts.
Yeah, you can't have people walking around with 4 belts.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
It's so stupid.
Either unify and make it 1 tag champ or split them.
Look at the crowd. The crowd is going crazy. Roman. Ice Cube's son's there, dude. What's his name?
Oh, The dude that played him in Straight Outta Compton?
Yeah, he's there. He pointed to him. He's chanting Roman. Yeah.
I can't wait to see Roman Reigns defeat John Jones in a Hell in a Cell.
I love it. I can't wait.
There he is, yeah.
You such an... This is great. This is great. Solos, he just has no expression, bro. It's wild.
I gotta give it to Solo, bro.
He's
He's been
stoic.
so good this entire storyline.
Yep.
He never changes his facial expression. He's always just, no matter what's going on.
I wanted the F you Roman chance. He said, but I'm here. God, he's a good heel. He's just such a pompous prick. Like, you look at his face, it's one you want to punch. I love it. Wow. Clever. Clever. Yes. Put the ones up. Oh, here we go. Cody Rhodes. This is so dumb. This guy's a loser. Send this guy back to AEW. He got beat by the tribal chief, man. Go home already, dude.
Nope. Now we're on for a full-blown Roman Cody rivalry for the next year. Let's go.
Yeah, maybe if he didn't have a dumb neck tattoo, he would have won the match. Loser.
Hey, it's Mark from the Real World Rose Challenge.
Wow. I don't know why people like this guy so much.
Because he's the real GOAT. That's why. He's the real GOAT. Okay? Fuck your Roman Reigns bullshit. Cody's the real GOAT. I hate to break it to you.
Yeah. He's the GOAT. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's the GOAT. Okay.
It took the entire bloodline to beat him. The entire bloodline.
Stardust. Cool.
The entire bloodline to beat him.
Yeah.
What was that you sent about Condom earlier? He's the real GOAT because it took his whole family and Bad Bunny to beat him? So does that mean that Cody's the real GOAT because it took the Roman's entire family to beat him?
First of all, his family came down and Sammy and Kevin stepped in.
Solo didn't spike him in the neck?
Only one guy. Whole family. One guy.
That's not true. He got a 1D from the Usos.
Bro, come on, stop it. One.
Oh, yeah. We're just conveniently forgetting that happened, right?
It's not a real move anymore.
It's not a real move anymore.
We lost 2 numbers of it. The 3D. Once it goes down to a 1D, it's not effective.
I will say, once it went down to the 1D, someone finally kicked out of it. Most protective move in all of wrestling history. And the one that kicked out of it was Cody, motherfucker. Gotta say.
Here comes the list.
It's over with the crowd, though. You gotta admit.
Very. Which is good for him.
Yeah.
I know what I want to talk about.
Maybe if you could say the word anticipated without a lisp, you'd be a champion. You bum.
He said it just fine.
Yeah. Wait till he says the word C, and it's the from him.
His lisp isn't that bad.
Mm. Roman should hit him with you had me, you never had your car. It doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Come on, hit it with it.
You never had your car.
Rematch.
Cody, Cody, Cody.
Acknowledge. He said it starts with one word. Roman's like, acknowledge.
Heyman. Heyman.
Oh, here we go. Yes. This is what we want.
Fucking Heyman. Tonight?
If it's a rematch tonight, I feel like the WWE, because they painted a picture of him being there for a long time, he would lose him tonight. Because it'd be the perfect twist.
Can't lose him on Raw, right?
I mean, listen, I just
at this point, really, realistically, he wouldn't really lose them until Survivor Series, because that's the next of the big four, right?
Wow. Boy, him is the best. Boy, him is the best.
Fucking Heyman, bro.
Look at Raw.
He's such a sniveling fuckhead. I love him so much.
Dude, the acting is wild, bro. Roman's face is fucking perfect, dude. It's amazing. Here comes Randy Orton. You ready?
Think so?
I would think so. Legacy? Yeah, I would say.
Yeah.
I have been authorized by the tribal chief.
I don't know if he's cleared yet. Such a fucking dope.
Ooh.
Rollins? Well, that rules out Orton.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, shit. No way. This is a curveball. Wow. This is a curveball.
I'm not there yet. This behind shit is killing me right now.
But that's why I'm not saying it.
Oh! He already can't have a rematch. Brock Lesnar. That's a mistake from Heyman. I love it. His rematches are already fucking gone. He can never face Roman again. Oh, that's so genius.
That's wild.
This is great. What a curveball.
This is great. Wow.
Oh, who's that? Butters or is that Dave? So Butters, Heyman, Cody put the challenge out for a rematch. Heyman said no. Then he said, how about a tag match tonight then with him and Solo? Heyman's two rules were it had to be somebody that wrestled at WrestleMania, and whoever it was can never get a title match from Roman again. And who comes out but Brock Lesnar? Because he's already banned from having another title match from Roman again.
I didn't
Don't
see
forget
that
to
coming.
pause when you get to a commercial, Bill.
I didn't see that coming.
You had a commercial yet?
Not yet. No.
Stephen Amell's there. A bunch of celebrities. The kid that plays the new Will Smith on Fresh Prince is there.
Yep.
All right, I'll let you know when I get to a commercial.
Yeah, I haven't hit my commercial yet. So
You haven't hit yours yet?
no. They're doing like highlights, you know.
Oh, yeah, I'm at those now. I just started.
Let me know when Amos pops up on your screen.
Now,
Okay. We should be caught up then.
okay.
Amos,
Yeah.
I'm saying Amos coming out to the ring, right?
Oh, no, that was Amos versus Brock. I'm at John Cena with kids.
Okay, let me know when Amos's thing comes on your screen.
All right. They didn't give me oh, now. Yeah, now.
Perfect. Let me know when he just comes out from the back with his hoodie on.
Gotcha. Now.
Okay, we are now in sync.
Cool.
I mean, how perfect. By the way, can we talk about this? How perfect for Zuplex. Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes on the same team on the same night. Oh, when that match happens, he's going to need a bathroom break.
Like, who can they really put up against Amos then? Amos, whatever the hell they're calling him. You know?
Yeah.
It's kind of pointless having a guy this size. Elias? Oh, God. Poor Elias. I feel bad for Elias, man, because I feel like he's got the build, to actually be decent.
Oh, wow.
Jesus.
This is how you suck the energy out of a crowd of the
Yeah.
Raw after WrestleMania.
Wild, man. That crowd was so electric.
This is
Omos
it.
came out and it just died.
This is how you
Immediately
do
died.
it.
It's wild, bro.
I mean, why this
He's
is
not this
horrible
generation's
booking.
James Ellsworth. What are you talking about, Butters? James Ellsworth was waste of human being.
He was
He-
a waste of a human
He
being.
couldn't wrestle. He couldn't even manage Carmella. Elias is actually talented.
Yeah, he has been wasted by the WWE.
Yeah.
First of all, his walk with Elias gimmick could have been epic. Because I felt like he was picking up steam because he was
The
great.
fans get behind it.
I know.
They still get
I
behind
liked it. I enjoyed it.
You know?
Oh, damn. You can count to 25 if you want. Oh, good.
It's like, what does this show us? I hate when they do this. I know they've been doing it for decades. It's like the standard, you know?
Yeah. The
You throw a
Goldberg
jobber out against the fucking giant, let him beat him up and everything like that.
Yeah.
It doesn't get him over in my eyes.
No.
It never has. Like, we know he's a giant. You don't have to show us.
Agreed, bro. Like this is where the rubber hits the road for me. You know I like the big guys. This is
Yeah.
a joke.
Yeah. I mean, you like big guys that are good on the mic, that actually have a purpose.
Yeah.
And they're just
like,
big for being big sake. It's just like,
Omos to me has zero purpose.
yeah, it's a Great Khali all over again.
Yep.
You know?
Like Amos would have been a good wrestler for Undertaker and his streak. You know,
I don't even think then, because like even when Undertaker was doing the streak and he fought like Giant Gonzalez and Big John Studd and like those matches were terrible.
Here we go.
Yeet. Ooh, that doesn't bode well for the Usos.
Oh, I took care of him, my tribal chief. Oh.
Interesting. Interesting. And it starts. The dissension of the bloodline starts. It's insane.
Yeah, it's
It's absolutely insane.
and we love you.
That's crazy. Muda. Dude could barely walk to the ring, bros. Rough. Conan looks rough too, man.
Yeah. Sounds good though.
No, he sounds good. He talked about it that he almost died. He was on his
Really?
deathbed. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And Ray took care of him. You know, medical bills and all that shit, and helped him out. And him and his wife were there every day for him. He was talking about it. I didn't know he was that bad off either.
It's like they're running out of people to induct.
They're running out of big names to induct. There's still like
Yeah.
a shit ton of names that they can induct, but there's very, very few headliners that they can still induct at this point. The Rock's the last one, really.
Yeah.
And they're talking probably 2024 they're going to induct him. But I don't know, like, besides him, who else can they induct at this point? They've pretty much gotten everybody else, right?
Yeah.
As far as big names, like, there's always, like, you know, they can always go back and induct, like, you know, this referee or this Japanese wrestler or whatever, you know. They could fill it out somehow. But,
Agreed.
like, if you were thinking about it now, like, if you were going to induct somebody besides The Rock, who else, what other big name would you do?
I don't know. I mean, why don't they just skip a few years?
I mean, it's kind of tradition, no?
Did you see that just now? Bad Bunny like touched her hand with a mic or
Yeah.
something.
And
Right.
here comes Dominic. Oh, that's right.
Close.
Oh, he's back to regular mask. Thank God. That helmet thing was looking so stupid.
He held that lady in the red's hands a little extra. I see you. I see you, Rey Mysterio.
Orderly. Yo, when he pulled that belt off and started whooping Dom's ass with it, I was the highlight of that match, man.
How do I mute half of the announcing team?
I noticed they didn't have him on Mania, right?
I mean, he's awful, bro. I gotta listen to that all night. Stupid accent. Ugh.
We're really getting no like commercial breaks tonight, huh? This is pretty interesting.
If this doesn't start picking up, I'm never going live with you after a pay-per-view ever again.
I'm only doing it for Mania, from like every year.
Because we did it for Elimination Chambers, but
No, we did it for Rumble.
Rumble.
Yeah, and nothing happened.
Nothing.
And we learned a lesson there. But Raw After Mania traditionally
It's sick.
is usually 6. So, but it is a 3-hour show, so we have to, you know.
Condom better come out.
I mean, he's got to. He's got to.
I mean, my question is this: Are the cops going to let him out?
Stop.
Correct? Is correction going to bring him down again?
Just stop. Just stop. I
I'm just asking.
I can't be triggered by this fucking stupid correction van that they
Bro,
had.
I'm just asking.
I
Is correction's going to bring him down?
Everything about it. I was so mad about that, bro.
I don't understand. The guy's dangerous. I mean, dude, the dude had the teardrop. I mean, I don't understand. He's a dangerous man. It took 5 of them to escort him down. You know? Gee. Why don't you thank your son for making you relevant? Oh God! Didn't you say this already at the Hall of Fame induction? Boring. Boring. There we go. Good. The new legend killer. Good. Yes. Yes. Austin Theory. Let's go.
Theory?
Let's go.
Theory interrupting, right?
Yep. Get rid of another bum.
Is Theory going for like legend killer status? Like Randy Orton legend killer status?
Got him.
Oh.
Let's go.
Theory's better than Condom.
Theory is climbing. He's climbing. He's climbing. See, it's tough. Condom's stuck in jail. He doesn't have time to come do promos.
Yeah, he's stuck in jail. In jail. Oh, he's growing on me so much.
Tontos. Asshole. Yes. Call
Nice
him out.
callback. Nice callback.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, he's growing on me. Did Theory put Cena over?
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah. Ray's just lucky his son's stuck in jail, or he'd give him a beating right now.
Stop it. Stop. Just stop. Ooh. We're going Legend Killer Theory, huh?
Yeah, that's cool, Ray.
That was not his best moment. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I think it's Johnny Butter's boy. I'm just saying that because the guy kind of looks Spanish a little bit.
I don't know. Apparently that is Johnny Butter's boy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's his boy.
Yeah. Butters, is that your boy?
Theories. I'm gonna be honest with you. My Mount Rushmore is changing a lot. It's evolving before our very eyes.
Did you just hit a commercial?
Yes.
Okay.
But I mean, it's still playing for me. I'm still watching the match.
Oh, so I don't have the picture-in-picture on mine.
I do.
For some
Yeah.
reason. All right.
Listen, I could tell you right now, dude.
Listen, we're talking about current heels right now. Theory's definitely up there.
My Mount Rushmore of wrestling currently is Roman. And because I can't choose Roman twice, Austin Theory, Condom,
Okay.
and Seth Rollins. Now, if I could, it would be Roman, Seth, but I can't. So it's Roman.
I at least appreciate the fact that you're keeping Seth in there no matter what.
Yep. I mean, bro, come on. Seth is. Ugh. So everyone knows right now, if you don't have the split screen, they're on the outside of the ring, and Theory is doing exactly what Theory does, which is dominate. Obviously, we saw him beat up a legend last night, John Cena, 2 nights ago. Back in the ring now, and very boring action. Theory doing typical, showing Ray up, putting his knee to the back of his head. Terrible acting by Rey Mysterio. Roman, Seth, Theory, Rhea. Rhea's, yeah, but I wouldn't put Rhea up there. I'd put Mommy up there. You know what I'm saying? Mommy. Zuplex gives a smirk from the side of his face when I said it.
Oh, man. And now I got the picture-in-picture.
Theory just playing to the crowd right now.
Yeah. He's definitely, as soon as he got rid of the selfie stick and they started letting him like really build into this heel aspect, it's like leaps and bounds above what he was.
He's got the physique too, man. He looks.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the physique. He can move in the ring.
Great. I'm gonna assume that the Street Profits are facing Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, right?
So that technically wasn't for the number one contendership, but I would assume that they would have to give it to him, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's up in the air because there's also.
I'm saying tonight. I'm assuming tonight. I feel like both tag teams were great last night, and I would assume they'd want to carry that momentum.
They might be saving Sammy and KO for SmackDown.
Really, bro? I feel
I
like
think that would be a miss also,
it
but
would be a miss. There's no way you have Amos come out and not Zayn and KO.
yeah. I mean, I agree with that. But there's I don't know. Like they got to save something for SmackDown, right?
I mean, listen, every match so far has had somebody that's wrestled at WrestleMania, right? So
True. This whole Raw should be about basically WrestleMania storylines and where they're going.
agreed. Oh, damn. Concussion. Theory's got to win this match. He can't beat John Cena and lose to Rey Mysterio, right? No way.
I mean, no, he can because the win against Cena was a loss.
What does that mean?
Because remember, he tapped out, but the ref was knocked out.
Okay,
It's
so
not a
he didn't lose.
legitimate. It's not a legitimate win. Is my point.
Come on, stop it.
It's not a straight up win, I should say.
That
No,
was a
not
straight up
legitimate.
win. Did he pin him?
He pinned him. It's a win. Win is a win. But I'm
Mm,
saying storyline wise, with it being a Fugazi win, this isn't for the title, so maybe Ray beats him and it starts Theory versus Ray at Backlash.
Could be.
You know,
I'd like to see Theory against Orton.
yeah. I like Theory versus Orton.
Reading now that
Honestly, really, what I wanted to happen was Theory to come out and do an open challenge and Braun Breaker show up.
yes, yeah, but you know what I think is going to happen now because you can't have Sheamus. So McIntyre's contract is up. I didn't know if you know that.
Yeah, I heard.
So I don't think you can do either of those guys. And even if they re-sign Drew, I think Braun Breaker comes out and challenges Gunther.
Gunther?
Yeah.
Hmm.
We
That's
haven't
an
seen it
interesting
yet. He's a big dude. He's a bruiser also. And I think it'd be a great match.
Yeah,
I think he can keep up with that style of wrestling, which we clearly need to see more of, right? So
agreed.
I mean, listen, it's just what I'm thinking. I
No,
think
it's definitely a good theory. Definitely a good theory. I don't hate it at all. Because Breaker can't go up against, he can't go right for the title. He's got to win an under title first,
and I don't mean and like the thing is you have Gunther beat Braun Breaker, but have him put him over with a great match.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Because at this point, Gunther, like, who can Gunther lose that title to after that type of match? Come on.
Strowman.
That's it.
I mean,
No, that's it.
just like thinking outside the box here.
Yeah.
Like,
No, that's it. It's a good call. That's it.
Like I'm trying to think of anybody else.
But that's what champions winning those matches.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, that was sick.
That was a sick move. Something you could only do with Ray.
Like it's yeah. It's exactly what you do with a tiny girl in the bedroom, Helicopter.
I'm trying to think of who else could really go up against Gunther, right?
I mean, that's what those type of matches and being a champion for a long time.
Like,
and
I know you're gonna give me shit for this.
Okay.
But don't you think Gunther and Brock would be a good match?
I would love that. I would love that. I would love that because Gunther needs to be in the ring with a bruiser.
Yeah. Yeah. Brock could be a good.
Yeah.
I know he's busy tonight, but I think that would be a hell of a match. German suplexes,
yeah, crazy JBL clotheslines.
Yeah.
If he hits Lesnar with a clothesline and gets him to go down with a strong, it would look so powerful.
Yeah.
Those chops.
Yeah, Lesnar, I think, would be a good.
I like that.
There we go, Ray. A lot better than us getting 9 more matches of Lesnar and almost. Oh,
Wow. Oh, he's a beast, bro.
Theory's good, man. He really is good.
Let's go, Theory. Beautiful.
Throwing on
bro.
me so much.
Let's go. Wow, corrections let him out.
Stop it, please.
What-
Please
what-
stop.
I mean, did he escape? What happened? How
I
is he
hate you
here?
so much right now. I hate
How is
you
he
so
here?
LWO's got to come out, right? The new LWO.
Bad Bunny? Is it gonna Bad Bunny?
Santos Escobar.
Bad Bunny's soft. Tom would kill him.
Oh, wait. This might be really smart. Judgment Day versus Bad Bunny and Rey Mysterio in Puerto Rico?
Nah, Bad Bunny's hosting. How can he fight? Well, I guess he could. The Miz did.
Yeah. I wish I could understand what they're saying, but I don't speak Spanish.
I think Tranquilo is relaxed, right? Relax,
Yeah.
relax.
Yeah, no, Tranquilo is definitely relaxed.
Slap him. Oh,
Oh, no.
yes.
Damian Priest is from Puerto Rico also. That's why I'm saying it would make sense.
Oh, he hits him again.
Wow.
Oh. Damian Priest a big effing dude, bro.
Very underutilized. I wish he wasn't in Judgment Day anymore.
I know. Or just do something better with him in Judgment Day.
Yeah,
That's all.
yeah, something. Like, I just feel like he got so buried in Judgment Day, though, that they just couldn't find anything for him in that group. Oh, my God.
Oh, wow. He said, "You're awesome." Yeah. Don't do too much, Condom. The cops will come back. Don't assault him. Do not assault him.
Why, it's not Damian Priest is going to do a day in jail for assaulting Bad Bunny. And they're both good, and it's going to be Con Priest.
I mean, listen, the Judgment
Con
Day
Dame.
does. The Judgment Day is a group of bad mother effers.
Yeah,
He shouldn't have
WrestleMania
gotten involved.
Backlash. Judgment
He's
Day
right.
versus Ray and Bad Bunny.
He shouldn't have gotten involved. He's right. I gotta make some chicken cutlets here.
Uh, yeah, it looks like it's going to be. Yeah, I guess Ray and Bad Bunny versus the Judgment Day at Backlash Puerto Rico. Between that, see, I would like them to do LWO versus Judgment Day. I think that would be a lot of fun. Bring in Santos Escobar and Ray. I would like that better. Ooh, they are coming out next. Let's go. Oh. Bad Bunny, more like Deb. Yeah, Bad Bunny, more like Deb Rabbit. Let's go. It's gonna be interesting though. Theory. So now Theory is kind of out of the picture with Ray. So who is really Theory's next opponent? What do you guys think? Who could be going up against Theory? I know we all want Montez Ford, but assuming that they're going to be in the tag picture for a little while. Riddle's not a bad choice, man, if he comes back. Like, do anybody know the status on Riddle at this point? So I don't know if is he cleared to come back. I know John said he was last night, but he might be, Brad. I honestly, I'm not 100% sure on the Riddle situation. That's a great choice for Theory, though. Riddle's definitely a great choice for Theory. That could be a bomb rivalry. I mean, Rollins versus Theory, like, I mean, Rollins you can put up against everybody. We know that, but is a rivalry with Theory right now really gonna be great. I don't know. First hour so far, we've got storylines developing. We got Brock and Cody versus Roman and Solo tonight. We got a rivalry between Bad Bunny, Ray, and the Judgment Day starting. Theory came out. We're not sure who's going to be going up against Theory next. And the Usos were here, and there's some dissent starting already. So we are already scrambling these storylines up and figuring out where we're heading for the next year. Well, fight, Owens, fight. Let's go. Here we go, baby. Oh, 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 let's go. Whoa, whoa. This crowd is into it, baby. Sounds off making chicken cutlets when the greatest tag team of all time comes into the ring. This guy. The crowd is definitely exploding. Look at this crowd right now. Whoa. Let's go. I feel like Sammy's got to go back to the short hair, man. You deserve it. Let's go. Nah, not yet, Fred. Sammy and KO just came out. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, ole. Ole, 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 ole. Let's go. Crowd is on fire for Sammy and KO, baby. Who's it going to be? Who's challenging for the titles? Let's go. Who's it going to be? Got to be Street Profits, right? Let's go. Stole the show in night one, baby. I can't believe John's missing this right now. Montez is so good, bro. Yeah, he did. This is so good. He went to go make chicken cutlets, just missed the entire thing. This guy leaving me out here by myself, bro. Match is gonna be dope. I can't wait for that one. Hopefully we get it right now. We got a commercial break here, fellas. All right. So do the Street Profits take the titles off of Sammy and KO at the Raw After Mania? That's the question. What do you guys think? I agree. Set up a little rivalry with them. Going to Backlash. Maybe the Usos get involved. I mean, we're going to see it tonight in a tag match, bro. Singles would be good. I'm telling you, I'm kind of, the more I'm thinking about it, Brock versus Gunther sounds like a really great match, bro. Yeah, that triple threat match was, besides Cody and Roman, it was the only bright spot of night two. Night two was very, very subpar, bro. Thank God we had that triple threat match, because that really revitalized us that night. Because that was a tough, that was tough even to stream it, bro. It was rough to do. Here we go. Wow. I can't wait for that, man. Street Profits music is still playing. Here we go, baby. Is this for the titles? They didn't say that, right? I honestly don't know what the status of Big E is. There's a chance he may never come back. It was a pretty decent neck injury. I know early on they were saying that he was going to be coming back, but it's going to be a long road for that dude. He's lucky he wasn't paralyzed, man. He landed straight on the top of his head. That is a big dude. Damn. Yeah, it was a nasty bump, dude. See, now I want to see, like, we saw Sami and KO last night against the Usos, but I want to see them, like, work as a real tag team together and see what, because they're so innovative with the moves that they do. Like, I feel like as a tag team, they could really put together some really nice stuff. Montez is so good, man. Give him his singles run, people. I want to see him versus Theory for the US title. There he is.
Is this a joke?
No. Sami and KO came out, offered a challenge to the back. The Street Profits answered, bro.
Did I not just fucking say this? Did I not just say this fucking 15
I was texting you, telling you to come back. You were missing it.
What the fuck? You texted me? Oh my God, you're texting me.
You're off making chicken cutlets.
No, you want to know what? You want to know something crazy?
What's that?
The football player Dexter Jackson. You know who that is?
Wait, I didn't hear what you said.
I said the football player Dexter Jackson.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Safety for the Tampa Bay Bucks.
Yeah.
Super Bowl MVP. I stepped away, so gave me a call.
Oh, really?
Absolutely.
Look at that.
So, yep. We were.
I can't fault you for that one.
Yeah. So.
I guess Super Bowl MVP beats this, so I'm with it.
Yeah. Obviously, what I do for a living, working with kids, etc. I guess he's looking to like start his organization up again in Tampa, and a mutual friend let him know like what I do, and he called me, got his number, and wanted to know like if he was going to start it up, what he had to do, if I had anything in mind, whatever. It's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Not every day you get a phone call from an NFL player.
No, I mean, consulting to the NFL players, here he is. Your man, the captain.
Yeah. I was like, well, really what you do, Dexter, is you pay me a lot of money, and I do it for you. He's a fucking awesome dude, bro, by the way, for anybody.
Yeah.
He does a lot. Yeah, he works with kids. He does a lot for his community, man.
That's good, man. I love when they do that, man. I really do.
He's a good dude.
The guys that get back are really – there's something special.
I obviously don't know him personally, you know?
Yeah.
So there was a connection from somebody, and he works with kids now, with youth, and he's a fucking – seems like a great dude. And he was like, you know, sitting there talking to me like we knew each other.
Yeah.
Know? Pretty
It's
cool.
awesome.
Well, busy guy. Busy guy.
Now, they were unclear if this was for the championships or not.
I'm gonna assume not.
I don't think it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume they open challenge, and these guys probably came down to the ring.
Well, they came down to the ring and they talked about how they stole the show at WrestleMania. They were not wrong.
They were not wrong.
Yeah.
I mean,
That might have been the match of the weekend.
they had no business putting on that kind of show.
In the 2 spot, too, on night 1.
Yep.
It's funny because I was just watching a thing with Jericho where somebody had asked him, he was like doing one of those like long form talks that he does, like those Q&As that he does.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody had asked him at one of the WrestleManias about him getting into it with Hunter because he was originally supposed to open the show and he got bumped and they put him in the 2 spot. And it was like this huge, it's a storyline that they've been working on for a long time. It was at WrestleMania. It was supposed to be like a big, big thing. I think it was the one with him and Punk. They were doing that like storyline where Jericho was saying his dad was an alcoholic and all that stuff.
Wow.
And they bumped him to the 2 spot. And he was like, I don't give a fuck that you bumped me out of the opener, but you can't put me at 2.
Yeah.
It's the death spot. It's the spot no one cares about. Like the worst match is supposed to go at 2.
I mean, listen, we saw that on night 2 with the girls. You know, the girls, showcase, whatever it was, with Ronda Rousey and
oh god,
I
rewatched that. I went back and watched it because I missed it. Well, I missed it with you guys. I just watched it just to see if it was as bad as you guys said. It was worse.
I know, I said it got
the 2 shining spots in that match are Shotzi and Liv. They're the only ones that seem like they knew what they were doing. Let's go, Sammy.
See, the problem with Sami Zayn doing this, the problem with Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, because they have single success in big stories, like Kevin Owens fought Stone Cold Steve Austin and Sami Zayn had a crazy bloodline run. When they fight guys like the Street Profits, even though they're awesome, it seems so unlikely.
Yeah.
Like, of course Sami and Kevin are going to win because they're both dominant.
Well, you got to look at it, from a tag team standpoint of like the Street Profits are the better team. They've been together for longer, and that sort of gives them the edge, Wow. We got to get a big reveal tonight, right?
I mean, it would be the most disappointing post-Mania ever. Nice. I mean, we are running out of real estate here. It's 9:40.
I know. We got like an hour 20 left. You figure they've covered most of the bases for Mania, though. What else do they really have to? The women's tag thing is going to be on SmackDown.
Did Rhea Ripley come out yet, or is this the only thing that happened when I left?
This is the only thing that happened since you left.
Okay, good.
Well, Rhea's the SmackDown Women's Champion, right?
Yeah, but I just assumed she was going to make an appearance here, no?
I mean, probably not.
Wow.
I'd assume Bianca makes an appearance because she's the Raw champion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd assume Bianca makes an appearance tonight and Rhea will make an appearance on SmackDown.
I was reading an article about how unwilling WWE is to give Asuka like the push she needs.
Yeah.
And in all honesty, it's because she can't speak English. Prove me wrong.
That's what happened with Shinsuke, though.
Absolutely.
I
Because
mean,
you can't have them cut promos.
it's one thing to have a accent. It's another where they can't speak English at all.
Correct.
You know, and that I will agree with you on because it's so hard to have them cut a promo.
Listen, the accent is as bad as it gets, and when they can't speak English, you're like, all right, bro, come on.
Yeah, like Shinsuke can barely speak English.
And he's such a good performer.
He's amazing. He's so amazing, dude.
It sucks.
It sucks that he's. It's just he's so good. I wish he could cut a promo. Wow, what a swanton! If he could just learn how to speak like enough English to cut promos,
yeah,
Shinsuke would be a star. Here he goes.
Jesus.
And
he landed on his feet.
He's so fucking good, bro. He's so good. Give this man a goddamn singles run.
I know, bro. Honestly, this may be. Oh, he's so good.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Wow. Hell of a match.
Yeah. I mean, how racist are these two white guys in the ring right now?
Stop it. Nah, they really do have to cut Montez loose for a singles run, bro. They got to.
Wow, he's so.
Look at that, bro.
It's nuts, man.
He's so athletic.
His girl Bianca Belair is a quarter of the wrestler and champion.
I know.
It's
and he's so good on the mic too, bro. Like that's the crazy thing,
dude. It's gotta piss him off. So, like, he is such a top-notch performer, but because he's in a business of like all these other elite wrestlers and men, and the women's division is two people. It sucks, man. I feel so bad for him, dude. He's dynamite.
I know. I will tell you this though: the women's division is going to get a big injection soon, because a lot of these chicks that are down in NXT are ready to come up, and I think we see a new wave of female wrestlers come up, and we kind of get away from the Ronda, Shayna, Natalia, like all these chicks that really can't do shit.
Yeah.
I think we get away from them. You bring in Ivy Nile, Zoe Stark, you know, all these chicks that are killing it down in NXT right now. You bring in some of them, it'll really invigorate that entire division.
Oh, this guy, this Shawn Michaels moment. Vomit.
Oh.
He's just so good.
Oh, so we got to get Rollins next then, huh? Oh, wait a second. Rollins really has no one to fight. Logan's not full time. There's no rivalry there.
I'm telling you.
Is it?
It's going to be. He's going to go for Roman.
No, I don't think so. Not tonight.
No, I'm saying next.
No, but I see he's about to come out. Who interrupts him? Because you got to give Roman time with Cody, right? He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. I love him so much. He's the absolute best.
God, dude.
The Drip King. You know who's his next opponent's going to be, right?
Oh my God.
Braun Breaker.
Oh, good.
Look at this psycho. First off, is he wearing heels?
What is
He's wearing heels.
what person is he wearing on his
I
jacket
don't know.
and shirt?
I have no idea.
Who is he wearing?
Crowd is going fucking nuts. Is that him and Becky? I don't know who it is.
Oh, what is happening?
I love him so much.
Ugh. So is this Carmelo Hayes guy the real deal or what?
Yeah, he's good. He's really good. He's good on the mic. He's good in the ring. They said that him and Breaker's rivalry is the next Rollins and Reigns.
Mm.
Like how they were in NXT together. Yeah, like they're in the next Rollins and Reigns, which is insane. And the match was insanity. What a terrible time for a commercial.
Terrible.
How are you going to interrupt fucking Seth's entrance?
It's a joke.
It's the greatest entrance of all time. Like,
The only entrance we actually wanted to hear.
I know.
We got no commercials for an hour and a half. Seth Rollins comes out, who's a living legend. They should induct him in the Hall of Fame next year. And I may go to the show.
10 years earlier than he's supposed to.
I do it.
Yeah, we were really talking about that earlier. Anybody in the chat, besides The Rock, who's a real headliner that should be inducted to the Hall of Fame that's not yet? Because we were saying earlier that they're running out of people.
I mean, Roman Reigns.
I mean, he's going to get inducted one day. I mean, you can't induct him now.
This movie is.
I have a different commercial. I got a Domino's commercial.
Oh, I got the Evil Dead Rise, dude. I can't. Freaks me out. I can't deal with stuff like that, bro. The Pope's Exorcist, that looks like that's beyond the realm of normal. And people try. I was sitting next to Spartacus. We went to go see John Wick 4, which was a 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
And
you see our breakdown of it?
No, I didn't see your breakdown of it. What did you guys agree that it was a 10 out of 10?
I mean, yeah, I said it's the best John Wick. I give it second only to the first one, only because the first one started everything. And the first one had a little bit better, like, memorable lines from it and a little bit more story to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But as far as action goes, John Wick 4 is the best one by far.
I mean, how do they continue to find new ways of killing people?
Yeah.
And keep you engaged. They did.
Yeah. Like that overhead shot with the Dragon's Breath shotguns.
Sick.
Is one of the most insane things I've ever seen in a movie.
Agree. I'm trying to find this article I wanted to tell you. Looking for it now.
We finally get somebody we want to see, and now we got commercials.
It's a joke, dude. It's just so poorly timed.
Ridiculous, bro. I'm very disappointed so far in this Raw After Mania.
Very.
This is not like, it was cool. Hunter came out. The show started hot. That was a good way to start it. First like half hour is great, and then it's just been like nothing. We saw Bad Bunny get chokeslammed. Crowd is still going.
Fucking nuts.
What is this guy, this psychopath wearing?
Has he been doing this the whole time?
I think he's been doing it the whole time. He's just been standing in the ring like the Messiah.
He is.
Oh, that's true. Jericho, Batista, and Big Show not in the Hall of Fame yet. So they got some headliners. Good call, Math. I forgot, but Batista's been like snubbed a whole bunch of times.
Math back in the building. What up, Math?
Yeah, Jericho definitely needs to be in. Batista definitely needs to be in. Big Show definitely needs to be in.
This guy. Has he been doing this for 5 minutes?
The entire commercial break. This is amazing. He's wearing the dumbest robe known to man. He's standing in the ring.
I don't understand.
He's dressed like...
And then he just leaves?
Tell me he's just going to walk out.
Are you...
What?
This is... First of all, he's such
what just happened?
That is insane.
What just happened?
Bro.
He just walked out. That's true. Cena can still get inducted also. He said nothing and just walked out.
Nothing.
What did we just witness?
That was insane.
Ooh. Ooh. A little character change for Bronson Reed.
Hey. He's up, Tiger.
Yo, Bronson Reed's good, bro. Mustafa.
Yeah, he's such a waste, Mustafa. All right, you ready for this? You ready for this, chat? I'm gonna hit you with something right now. You ready for it? Because we don't care about Bobby Lashley. You ready? Keanu Reeves earned a $15 million salary in John Wick 4 for speaking 380 total words. That is $39,473 per word.
Yeah, but he also killed 400 guys.
I'm just saying, how crazy is that?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. He does do all his own stunts, though, so you got to take that into account.
That's cool. Bobby Lashley's going to take out Mustafa?
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, Bobby Lashley, cool.
I was more excited to see Bobby Lashley versus Bronson Reed.
Much. Cool.
Oh, my God, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be honest with you. This might be the last time we ever stream Monday Night Raw.
Ever again.
Yeah.
Ever again.
Biggest WrestleMania we've had in years.
If I'm telling you, I'm saying it right now. If there is not something in this next hour that blows my dick off my body, I may not even watch Raw ever again. Dude, I'm so mad that
I'm not happy right now.
I am watching. I could be killing terrorists on Warzone.
And we were so amped for this too, bro.
No, I was beyond. Bro, I messaged you earlier and I said, you know what? After further review, after last night, I was going to be here. And you know what? I should have stuck to my guns last night.
You should have.
I know.
You should have. Look, I'm not denying that at all, bro. I wish there was something good I could say about this, but so far we've had one pretty good tag match between the Street Profits and KO and Sammy.
He walked down the ring. Terrible promo. Then we get Bianca Belair next.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. The first 20 minutes was fire. You got to call where it is. Roman coming out, Heyman. First 20 minutes was fire. And we've gotten nothing since then.
I didn't get what I wanted, which was 5 minutes of Seth Rollins orchestrating the crowd.
Yeah, they cut to a commercial, and then he just walked away.
I'm out. They should have hit Bianca Belair's music, let her pick the mic up, and then cut us to a commercial. They could have cut to a commercial during the Lashley Mustafa thing there.
Yeah.
I'm very, very disappointed right now.
I'm with you, dude.
Surely chaps my ass, Lloyd.
Yeah, this is the Raw After Mania is worse than the second night of Mania. Might be right.
You're right. This is bad.
Nothing, bro. I know the whole show can't be like fucking bang, bang, bang,
Yes,
bang.
it can. Yes, it can. Yes, it can.
You got to give us something.
No, there's very few times we can say that the show needs to deliver the whole entire time.
Yeah.
This is that one show. Now, normally on Raw and on the regular Raws and they're building up the storylines, there's going to be a lot of downtime. There's going to be a lot of stories we're not interested in seeing. I totally get it. The Raw After Mania is a fucking snooze fest?
Yeah, it's just
come on, man.
Bro, this is a big miss.
This is big. Big miss. Terrible. Let's talk about how the Rangers aren't going to make it out of the first round.
They'll make it out of the first round.
No.
You don't think they could beat the Devils?
It's not that I don't think they could beat them. Of course, I think they could beat them. I just don't think they will.
Nah, they're gonna beat the Devils. I don't. Depending on who they have to face in the second round, is gonna be the real problem. Honestly, I don't see anybody beating Boston. So
No one's beating Boston.
yeah,
But the Rangers are a team you definitely want to see them playing at the Garden more so than not. And the Devils are the only matchup that can play at the Garden with them. And they're down by 3 points. And in a pivotal game last week with them to be tied and own the head-to-head when they were 2 points behind, they lost.
yeah.
So it just, to me, it's like they lost in New Jersey, and that's why I say home ice means a lot. Our defense is Vince back in charge of creative, I guess. No.
Technically not. I mean, Hunter.
No.
I think that that was the point of Hunter coming out in the beginning, was to basically say that he's not going anywhere. He's in charge of creative.
Yeah.
You know, that's basically what he was trying to tell us. So I'm gonna assume, you know, Hunter's basically in charge of creative still. Vince is the executive board member, which could be a problem down the line. But at this moment, I'd say Hunter's still in charge.
Yeah, I mean, Matt, honestly, Zoop, I kind of thought that's what he was getting at. That's why like the Raw was so bad. Oh.
Oh, the descent starts.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
If I don't get the Compton cheerleading squad dance team
Divas of Compton.
every time she comes out, I have zero interest in seeing this lady now. Because those young ladies were fire.
They were fantastic.
It made the match tolerable.
I thought this was a good match, to be honest with you. It was a good match. It
Not a
wasn't
WrestleMania. It
no,
wasn't.
no, that's what I'm saying. It was a good match. It wasn't a great match.
Yeah, it just like
You know, it
they
should have
need-
been a great match.
there needed to be a WrestleMania moment type match.
Yeah. The
Rhea
problem
and
was
Charlotte.
we got Charlotte and Rhea first. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So who challenges Bianca?
Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, she's okay. Thanks, Bianca.
Oh, really, Brad? That's wild. The little one, the youngest girl, that was like,
Wow.
that's crazy.
That's wild. I didn't know that. Well, she did great. She did great.
Fantastic. Rhea.
I told you it had to happen. Yeah.
If they unify these titles too, I'm gonna be so fucking annoyed with this goddamn thing.
Hmm.
Chanting mommy.
Oh, mommy would chew you up.
What are we fucking doing here? Ooh. Liv and Raquel. Are we really getting a women's tag match right now? We've been completely deflated at this point.
Wow. This is This is an F.
Like
This
at this point, if The Rock doesn't show up, this entire night sucks.
Oh, if The Rock doesn't show up, I'm
You know what I'm
mad.
saying? Like, in all honesty, like, this is the only thing that can save this night.
There's Braun Breaker coming up means nothing to me.
I don't even think Braun's going to show up.
No, but it doesn't even matter if he does. I'm deflated.
Yeah, it doesn't. At this point,
I
it
don't
doesn't.
have enough energy to be excited for him.
Yeah. It really, this is wild, bro. Wild.
You know what it is?
I'm
It's
so
100%
upset, man. I'm
It's
really
100% my fault. It's my fault.
Why is it your fault?
Because I've had the same routine, the peanut butter and jelly, the Jell-O. It's on me. I went with chicken cutlets.
You went with chicken cutlets. You went with chicken cutlets.
I fucked us.
You fucked us.
Sorry.
Bro, like, I've watched every Raw After Mania. Every one of them has been fucking nuts.
Nuts.
Crowd's going crazy the entire time. Even when there's a boring match, the crowd just starts getting amped up for no reason whatsoever. It starts chanting like the announcers and the cameraman. You know? This is... The crowd's completely dead.
Dead.
Completely dead.
This is what happens when you do shit in LA.
Oh, my God, bro. Like, it's just... Like, I feel defeated. I feel like the Usos right now. Just defeated.
Yeah, Brad. It's my fault, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh, you know what? The smartest one out of all of us is Fred.
Yeah. Yeah. He knew it. He knew it.
Us two assholes are sitting here for fucking 3 hours. After we've streamed 8 hours total in the last 2 days. And we were like, wow, it's gonna be worth it. 3 hours more.
See you in 6 months.
This is a shift of overtime. This is 2 shifts of overtime for me.
I got to bed last night. I got 4 hours of sleep. My daughter woke up, starts coughing. I'm exhausted right now. I'm fucking exhausted. And I got this dog shit on my
4
step.
hours of sleep because I had work this morning. And
You have been with us the whole time, Brad. But you know what? You know what you could do that we can't do? You can fucking close your eyes on the couch, relaxing. I have a permanent indent in my head from this fucking headset from 11 hours of it sitting on my dome. My voice hurts. My eyeballs are fucking tired. Okay? My forehead is sweaty from wearing this dumb bandana. But I'm here.
My balls have been killing me from sitting in this gaming chair for 3 days.
You're 100, bro. My back is shot. First of all, look at your back. You're on a fucking chair that looks like it can be semi-comfy. Let me tell you what the fuck I'm on, bro. Okay, I got this pillow. Okay, I got this fucking pillow. Okay,
yeah, let me tell you something. This chair is not comfy after 11 hours.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
Do you understand that
I'm
my
on
ass
a folding
is a chair, right?
Bro, I'm on a chair they hit WWE stars with.
Yeah, that's great. My chair, that doesn't fit fat guys. Okay, I
All
broke
right.
the handle. The armrest is broken.
I'm done, dude. I got back issues here. My back it's flaring up, and I gotta watch. If Liv Morgan is not naked at this point on the Monday after, I don't want to see it.
Oh, I lost my camera. Can you still hear me?
I hear you. Yeah, it's a fucking folding chair, Brad. That's how dedicated I am. I'm sitting on a folding chair.
Oh, good. It's damage control. Just who I wanted to see right now. I hope Braun Breaker comes out and military presses all 4 of these chicks. That's what I want to see right now. That's how angry I am. I want him to come out and just military press all 4 chicks at the same time, stack them one on top of the other, and military press all of them into a power slam. And that'll make something happen on this godforsaken night. Like, this has sucked all the energy out of this night so much that I don't even give a fuck about this main event anymore.
I don't.
And we were amped when they
very
first said it.
I mean, I was pumped up. Lesnar, very unexpected.
Such a great turn to do. Yeah, I love that aspect of this also, right? So Ronda and Shayna win that match yesterday, and they still give the match to Liv and
because they knew that the crowd could not watch Ronda and Shayna for 6 more seconds.
Yeah, I know.
Before there's a full-blown riot in the city and they burn it down.
Oh my God.
The crowd is done.
Yeah.
This is a house show.
Yeah. There's just been nothing. None of it's making any sense. You know what I mean? Like, Rollins came out for no reason. We, for some reason, had Bobby Lashley beat up Mustafa after a halfway decent promo from Bronson Reed. You know,
Bro.
Which. Oh, another commercial. Fucking fantastic.
Maybe they're saving all the good stuff for SmackDown. I'm not tuning in, I'll tell you that.
I'll tell you right now, I'm definitely not streaming SmackDown, so don't even get your hopes up, Math.
Streaming SmackDown? No.
I might watch it. I might watch it after it records, and I can fast forward through a bunch of shit.
Nope.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to DVR it and then fast forward through a bunch of shit.
I love that. I love that.
Yeah, that's how I'm watching SmackDown this week.
Yep. And don't even ask me about the second Raw after Mania. It doesn't even exist in my mind.
Jesus, bro.
This is atrocious. I'll tell you, bro, if I had to give this a score, I'd give it a Z.
Yeah, this is
Rocky. This is Rocky 5. Okay?
Yeah, this is Rocky 5.
Balboa. This is right after Rocky 4. We see this epic fight between Ivan Drago and Rocky. He avenges Apollo. He's in Russia in hostile territory. The crowd goes nuts for him. He turns them. And we follow it up with Rocky 5.
If I could change, you could change. We all can change.
Yeah, okay. Suck my balls. How about that? I'm done, dude. I'm done. I'm so done. This is the worst. I mean,
everybody who's hung out with us this long tonight, thank you.
Listen, you guys
are absolute heroes.
You're the real goats. Brad,
100%.
You're the goat.
Brad, you're a goat. Math, you're a goat. Like, you guys are amazing.
Glenny was here earlier. Syke was here earlier. But
everybody that was here tonight with us, you guys are absolute legends in the game.
Legends.
Because honestly, we're not giving you anything right now.
No. I wish I could get pumped. I wish I could. Yeah. I wish I had something that I could get excited and talk about. They've given me zero. We have no idea what storylines are going to happen. Normally, the Monday after Mania, the Raw after Mania is. I watch.
Butters, you too, bud. We love you guys for hanging out with us. Big Pat's here.
Definitely.
Yeah, bro. Thank you guys so much for rolling with us. I mean, we're sorry. It's not our fault.
Yeah, Johnny Butters, Big Pat. Sorry, man.
Yeah, they're giving us nothing here, bro. We can only do so much with what we have. We got to start talking about other sports. That's how boring this is tonight.
I mean,
Like,
listen, at the end of the day, I'm hoping. I mean, we haven't seen Gunther after
we had the last match, so there's only 40 minutes left. The last match is going to be at least 20 minutes.
At least.
Yeah. We're not getting anything else. Gunther's not going to be till SmackDown.
But it's
IC's on Fridays.
How do we not get we got a terrible promo from the women's champions. We didn't get to see Gunther yet. We didn't get to the Usos are great on the mic. They didn't get to talk about their loss and about anything going on.
No.
We didn't get to hear Seth Rollins on the mic. He came out for 5 minutes and we got 1 minute of it.
And we got no challenge to him either. Like, that's the crazy thing. Like, Seth should have came out and someone should. That's when you give us a surprise.
I mean, what's behind all of this? I don't understand, dude. But even Vince can't book it this bad. This has been a major, major flop of epic proportions.
Yeah, bro. This might be the worst Raw After Mania ever.
This may be the worst Raw ever. Fuck Mania.
Oh, I've seen some pretty bad Raws before.
No, this is taking the cake. This is bad. Look at this match. Come on. Luke, this is as bad as it gets. If we didn't get that promo in the beginning.
Yeah, that's the only thing we had.
But it would be.
Look, listen, the Sami Zayn Street Profits match was good. It was a good match. But it meant nothing, so.
This is nuts.
Now we got to see these four dipshits fucking.
It's bad. Honestly, Brad, as crazy as it sounds, I agree. They were busy merging with UFC to plan a great Raw.
You really might be right about that.
It's a great point. It's
really
a great
might be
point
right about that. What happened? Hunter got that bonus and just spent all day counting his money? Like,
you know what it is? I'm being serious with you. It's like, you know how sometimes you remember back in the day when we were in school and summer was coming and you finally you got close to it, you took your last test and you're like finally, and you just kind of skated by, you didn't care what else you did for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
It was almost
that last week of school where you're like watching movies and
doing whatever and fucking around and whatever.
Yeah.
It was almost like Vince and H and everyone were planning Mania so much and wanted to put on this massive event and make sure the merger happened. And it was all they were working on. The merger happened and they all looked at each other and they were like, okay, we're good.
Yeah, but
that was it.
Oh, what the fuck is this now? Yeah, but I feel like the merger didn't have much to do with it because this should have been planned out well before that. Like they knew what was going to happen at WrestleMania. It's not like they, didn't have that meticulously planned. The only thing that could have changed in their plans is Finn because he got split open like a cantaloupe. Other than that, everybody else is okay. So
I mean, it's crazy because everything that could have happened wrong on the same night. Shane blows the quad out. Finn Balor match ended up short because he got busted open.
Yeah.
The women's fatal four-way tag team match was awful. The women's title match underwhelmed because of the first one. It was everything. That was 4 of the 6 total matches.
Yeah.
Everything was as bad as it could possibly get. I mean, and then we're talking about the last 2 matches is Brock and Amos.
Yeah, which was
okay. And then we have the title match and
To be fair, Brock and Amos was exactly what we thought it was going to be.
Of course. Yeah, it was two
Yeah.
gargantuans. You were hoping to see them do, improbable things with two big human beings. They did
Yeah.
and called it a day.
Yeah. Wasn't bad, wasn't good. It just was what it was.
I mean, thank God Lesnar won that match. I don't even like Lesnar. You imagine if Amos would have won that match? Oh,
Forget
my
it, bro. Like, I never want to see Amos again, bro. Especially after tonight. Like,
God.
why did you even bring him out for this? Like, to bury Elias even further than
You
he's
could
been.
easily put a nice 6-minute Imperium spot there.
Yeah, 100%.
Easily.
100%.
You could have had the Ring General. But instead,
I understand wanting to save something for SmackDown, right? So you don't want to blow all your load in Raw.
Okay, so
But you're right. Like, if you're not going to give us anything else, give us Imperium. It was officially 46 chops. Butters. Where are you getting that number from?
he went back.
He went
Stat
back?
tracker.
Stat tracker?
He's got next gen stat tracks.
Next gen stat tracks. Now we have the Miz coming to the ring for some fucking reason.
Whatever. I'd rather the Miz than Amos.
I mean, I'd rather anybody than Amos. I'd rather Doink the Clown than Amos.
Doink's dead. Watch your mouth.
I mean, not the other 17 people that have played Doink the Clown.
So you're essentially saying you'd rather watch dead people than Amos.
No, I'm saying that Doink's never dead. The first guy that played him died. The other 18 people that were
Open that
Doink
motherfucker's casket up. I'll watch him dead.
You got to remember, Jericho was Doink the Clown at one point.
You almost got me, bro. You almost got me.
That was almost as good as my precious.
You fucked me up with that. Because you did
I'm clipping the shit out of that for
because
TikTok, by the way.
you did the hand thing and everything, and you were like, my precious. And I sat there and I was like, don't do it, bro. Oh, you got me good. I honestly, bro, I haven't laughed so hard that I cried in a while.
My God.
And
I was dying, bro. Looking at you fucking just broke me. Like, that was the best part.
My abs hurt severely.
Like, once I broke you, it broke me. That was the worst part about it.
But it was the craziest. Like, I looked at I'm watching it, and I watched him just caress the title, and his hands looked tiny on it, and I'm like, wow, bro, this is very hard for me to like support right now. And then you said, my precious. I was fucking dead. I'm like, oh man, what are you doing, Roman? What are you doing?
What,
No,
McAfee's going to come out and beat him up again? If this is the Braun Breaker drop, I'm going to be so annoyed.
It's going to be.
I'm
No
gonna be
doubt.
so annoyed.
Mm.
I mean, he's not wrong.
There it is.
Oh. Riddle!
I told you, though, we talked about it last night. I told you Randy Orton and Riddle
Yeah.
were coming back.
You were right. He's cleared.
Oh, he almost blew
He
out a
almost ate
tire.
shit. What?
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 Wait, was that a real thing? Giraffes came out?
I don't know
Why
what
did
the
he say giraffes?
what is going on right now. Did you see the cartoon giraffes that came out?
Yeah, but did that really happen, or was
I
it?
don't know. I don't know.
He's just in underwear.
He's just in underwear.
It's
This guy's such a weirdo. Ah. Yeah, Riddle's got to change his ring gear,
Here
bro.
comes Orton. Oh, can you imagine getting kicked by a dude in barefoot in a ring? Oh, no, no.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, I thought he was going for a cradle pile driver.
I got a little nervous. This is so dumb. Here's your surprise, Riddle,
Riddle.
which wasn't a surprise.
At least they didn't waste Braun Breaker on the Miz.
We are so deflated. We are so defeated. I am bent out of shape in the worst way.
Me too.
I am thinking about stabbing myself in the jugular because watching the blood squirt out of my own neck would be more entertaining than the dog shit that Raw has put on tonight.
Oh.
And I didn't even get Randy Orton. I got Riddle. I thought I was getting both. I got the fucking weirdo, Matt Riddle. If
What?
somebody doesn't interfere in this next match, I may sue WWE for wasting my time. I'm going to start a class action lawsuit. I want 3 hours back of my life. Add it to a clock somewhere.
Oh, see. Is Santy having the same problem that we're having right now?
Who?
Santy Zat? He's live
I
right
have a
now.
huge spot in my heart for
He seems to have the same look on his face as we do. All our fellow WWE streamers seem to be in the same boat as us, ladies and gentlemen.
I need this crowd to help. You did it to us, WWE. You
You
sold
got
us a pipe dream on day one.
So frustrating, man.
Think about this. Even crazier. Let me tell you something crazier. Our final match on Raw will be a 15-minute match. We are 24 minutes from the show ending. Drop dead time. Okay? You have 4 entrances. 3, sorry. You have 3 entrances. The beginning stare down.
This is wild,
It's
dude.
going to be a 15-minute.
This is absolutely wild. Like I just don't know. Like I don't understand. Oh, Steve posted the article. It would be nice if he shared it with us. How good we're recapping Bad Bunny for some fucking reason. Oh. Apologize to your fans, Corey. Apologize to your fans for this dog shit that is Monday Night Raw.
We're going to get a 15-minute main event.
They go over on Raw sometimes. To be the worst match of the night, yeah.
How could we make this work? Let's listen to Becky Lynch talk.
He's so angry right now. Oh. Oh.
Can't wait to tune in for that match.
Yeah. I'm excited for that one. I can't wait. At least they're gonna get the
Another great match for Raw. Riddle versus The Miz.
Yeah. Here we go.
Put the ones up.
I don't want to put anything up right now.
our tribal chief saving us right now in our time of need. Again. This is so bad.
They really got to get rid of that statue animation too.
You're so stupid. Why do you hate that thing so much?
I don't know. It looks so bad.
It's dynamite, bro. It's just an
It doesn't even look
animation.
It doesn't even look like him.
Doesn't matter.
It does matter. Looks terrible. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. The biggest tag team match in history doesn't involve the belts and a solo Sokoa. Good call, Adam Graves. Corey Graves.
I was going to say Adam Graves. Pretty sure he hasn't played in a while.
I'm still thinking about the Rangers. Roman's got that kinetic tape on his back.
Well, at the press conference, he had like on a massage belt too for his back, so it looked like he tweaked something.
He didn't want to touch his precious this time.
Precious.
Sick. You're sick.
I don't know if anything can save this night, Matt. I'm not gonna lie.
Nope.
It doesn't help also that like we get a 90-minute entrance from Roman.
It's the best thing that's happened all fucking night is a 90-minute entrance.
Oh, another commercial break. Jesus Christ. What is going on?
It's nuts. We're at the 2 hour and 45-minute mark, and we haven't seen Cody or Lesnar come out yet. The match is going to be 38 seconds. Wait, is Brock Lesnar's just going to F5 everyone a bunch of times? Is that what's going to happen here?
I don't know. Tell me they're going to do the entrance while we're at commercial break. I got picture-in-picture right now.
Yeah, picture-in-picture also. Roman Reigns just marching
Walking around with the titles. Yeah. What are they like? Did the producers get fired? What is happening right now?
This smells like Dana White's work. This is what they said, Roman. During the commercial, you're just gonna walk around the ring about 13 times, just walking and walking and walking and walking, and we'll let you know when to stop pacing.
Solo just stand there looking angry. Perfect, Solo. You're doing amazing. Just stand there.
You're doing a great job.
Stand there looking angry.
I'll be honest.
Solo has simultaneously had the easiest and hardest job out of all the bloodline.
Easily.
Because he just has to stand there looking angry all the time. But then, like, when they try and break him, it's got to be really hard for him not to break. But he also is so great at just standing there looking angry.
Like, I want to hear the crowd's reaction right now. I want to hear them boo him.
You don't want to hear about Just for Men beard dye?
I don't know why I'm getting Wingstop commercials.
Yeah, Wingstop?
Like, why? Why is this happening? Why are they doing this? You are ruining your product. You went balls deep in WrestleMania, and you're giving us hot dog shit tonight. Like, why are you doing this to me? They're doing it directly to me. It's to me. I feel personally hurt by this.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. How did we get here? Like, how did we go from night one of the greatest WrestleMania nights that we've ever seen, right? Night two ended strong, right? Ended so strong that we stayed on for an hour after we got off here yelling at each other over it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Monday after WrestleMania, hot dog shit.
Bro, you know that they did this on purpose. And I'm going to be honest with you, I think once they realized that the crowd wasn't going to do what the crowd normally did, because they didn't have any commercial in the beginning, if you remember.
Yeah, but the crowd was into it with Roman and all them.
I don't know what happened here to change it.
They didn't do anything. Like, you have to follow it up with something. Like, you need everything to fucking step in line. But, like, even when Theory came out, the crowd was still into it. We're going to get a 10-minute match here.
Bro. Xfinity 10G network?
Weren't we at like 5?
What the
We
fuck
jumped
is
5
going on?
Gs?
What the fuck is going on?
we jumped 5 Gs?
I don't understand. 10 Gs? What am I going to transfer? Am I going to teleport through my phone soon? There's no saving this night.
No. There was no saving this night.
We are at the 2 hours and 50 minutes.
This is a very odd pairing.
Very.
One fall. This crowd's completely dead, dude.
Right. I just wanted to put it in Brock Lesnar's face. You're traveling.
He's gonna break Cody in half
He's
just
lucky
by
he didn't
celebrating with him.
tear his pec by hitting him. There's no way he's only 60 pounds less than Brock Lesnar. There's not.
I mean, Brock probably weighs more than 286 also.
There's no doubt. He weighs 340 at least. Oh my God. Oh my
What?
God.
What's going on?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. What?
What is happening?
Just. Oh my God. He picked him up by his head. So timeout. Timeout. We don't even get to see the match.
None of this makes any sense. None of this makes any sense.
Timeout, bro.
This doesn't make any sense.
We didn't get to see the match?
There is no match. We're just gonna watch Brock beat up Cody now for 5 minutes. Roman left. They're in the back. What is happening? Oh.
I mean, I'm such a Brock Lesnar fan again.
This don't is what I understand what is going on.
This is what I needed. I'm actually, bro, surprisingly enough, I'm gonna go to bed happy. I didn't think it was possible.
None of this makes any sense, though.
I'm. Oh my.
Brock Lesnar, the newest member of the Bloodline.
I mean, I'm all in on it.
We just had this big argument last night about where the storyline was going, what was happening, and this was going to set up a rivalry of Cody and Roman going forward for the next year. Now that's completely out the window. You have no one to face fucking Roman. This makes absolutely no sense. Absolutely no sense. What are we watching right now?
What the fuck am I watching? This is insane.
John, what the fuck is going on right now?
Bro.
All bullshit aside.
No, bro,
Everything we talked about makes absolutely no sense
buddy,
now.
we always have a theory of some sort. I don't get it.
This just buried any storyline that there was going to happen.
I mean, maybe this sets up Brock Cody, and in order to, Cody slays the Beast and then beats Roman again. Maybe he gets his title shot
But-
again and Cody beats Roman next time because of it.
Oh my God. Maybe this is just going to get Cody off TV for the next 6 months. So Cody can come back at like SummerSlam to face Roman. None of this makes any sense. Ladies and gentlemen,
I don't know.
I don't know what to say here. Nothing that just happened makes any fucking sense anywhere. What the fuck is going on?
I had no audio. Okay, came
It's
back.
because Brock is cursing. They muted him. What the fuck happened? Oh my God. Look at her face. So now we have a Brock Cody feud and no opponent for Roman. Dean?
What the? Just gives him
What?
the middle finger?
It's happening right now. Fred, Where I got nothing. I got nothing.
Wow. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna go with.
The only way this would have made sense is if Cody had beaten Roman last night.
I mean, I'm guessing. Okay, I'm guessing. Lesnar's going to come out with the angle of he still wants to be the guy to get the belts, and he feels like Cody is getting all these opportunities right now.
But Lesnar's not allowed to go for the belts. He knows that.
I know.
There was an entire storyline built around that already. That's what set up the fucking match tonight. Oh my God, bro.
I want to listen. I don't know. I'm just trying to throw something out there. Okay? I don't know. But it wouldn't make sense for him to be with Brock.
Brad's saying I think Heyman is still
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he is or not, because he has been advocate for he was an advocate, if you remember, for CM Punk and Brock at the same time. It doesn't matter if he's with him or not, because there's no angle for Brock to get a title shot. So he would just have to be two separate advocates. You understand? So it doesn't make sense in that spot. Because the only way it would have made sense is if Heyman would have given him a hug or shook his hand or whatever, right? At the end saying, good to see you again, or something like that. There's nothing here. Now I'm going to go with this. Okay? Because I've been hitting these pretty decent lately. I'm going to go with it. It's a stretch, okay? It's a stretch. So I could be I could be on Jupiter right now.
I mean, give me something. I need something.
I'm going to say that they felt Cody was going to lose steam because it was his moment and people were so pissed, right?
Thank you, Brad.
So what they were going to do is they were almost going to make Cody earn his opportunity again by having a feud with the Beast Incarnate. He's going to beat, because listen, everyone's had their moment with Brock, right? Seth Rollins did, Roman did. All these guys have had their moment with Brock because he's the guy. And very few have actually gotten the win on him. They're going to let Cody get his moment, beat Brock, and then beat Roman Reigns for the belt. That'll be the moment. It'll culminate at SummerSlam. That's what I believe. It's a stretch.
No, I see where you're going with it. The problem is
they got to build them back up.
This is exactly what I was fucking talking about. Is that they had this perfect bloodline storyline that they could have ended last night and went with this bloodline dissension over the next 6 to 8 months, whatever. And sent Cody on his way doing whatever the fuck. And they didn't do that, and they kept the belts with Roman, and we agreed. I agreed with you after we discussed it, and I thought about it, that there was going to have to be a point where, they dragged this thing out. A rivalry with him and Cody for a year might be good. Next WrestleMania, this, that, and the other thing. And what did I say to you today? I said it only matters is if they stick the landing.
So, okay, so here this.
And in my opinion, this is fucking everything up.
I want to read you something, okay? And this is what I was saying last night. And I still think it holds true if that's the way they go, because I do believe, and I think we talk about it a lot, when they give the same guy opportunities over and over again, without having anything in between, people may get bored of seeing the same guys getting the opportunity. So I think this does give them a chance.
It's too early for that then.
I mean,
you got to give them another shot, one more shot at the title before you do this Brock angle.
Well, the only way to get another shot at the title is by losing it and claiming your rematch.
No, I'm saying you got to give Cody another shot at the title.
I know, but there's no incentive, right? The thing is that there's truly no incentive. He had a shot at the title. And we say earned it, but I said it last night.
The incentive is that Roman didn't win clean.
Okay, to everyone else, but when you're a heel, you don't care about it. He came back. Okay, hear this. Ready?
Yeah.
It was from Wrestling Source. Okay. Okay. No, I mean that's kind of one. That's what I was Arg was saying. But I want to.
Yeah.
This is what I was saying last night. Okay. From Wrestling Source, which I like on Instagram. I understand why everyone's upset. I don't think this has anything to do with The Rock, though, with not showing up. The story is the bloodline, and I still think Cody's going to take the title off Roman. I think Cody gets his title win at SummerSlam, but Roman Reigns has to end with the bloodline not there. I don't think the storyline ends with someone overcoming all of the bloodline on one night. It comes when they shatter the bloodline, and I think that's where Jay's story is going with him being the one to turn his back again and allow the challenger to win the title while he watches. Cody is still presented as a star, which is true, right? And it's not like he's just going to go to some mid-card guy because he's not. When Brock Lesnar comes out, you're not a mid-card guy, right? So
Yeah, we know that.
Roman has to retain the title because he was talking about what happened last night, and this is exactly what I said to you. Roman has to retain the title for the bloodline story to matter when it ends. Having Jay turn on Roman less than 24 hours after losing the tag titles would probably feel super rushed and bring their hottest storyline in years to a sudden and tire screeching end. And this is what I said last night. You can't have a wholesale. So when they took the titles off of, they had to do it with somebody. Everyone's got a reign right now. Bianca Belair, a year. Gunther, almost a year. Theory is now in a run right now, beating Cena. The tag team titles, 2 years. The championships, almost 3. Everyone was in a run. Which ones are you supposed to end and how fast? And I said it again last night. When we got off air, and we had a very heated argument about what we thought the direction was going to go. To me, the tribal chief is not a chief unless he's wearing the chief headdress at the top of his family hierarchy. He's won everything. It's like the Black Panther. He'd take on any challenger, but as soon as he loses, he's not the Black Panther anymore. The tribal chief is not the tribal chief if someone beats him. He needs the belt to signify he's the champ. Now, Cody Rhodes came out of nowhere. I told you I was very mad. I was borderline pissed. They let this fucking guy win WrestleMania, a Royal Rumble, and coming in that late and knowing he was going to win the Royal Rumble. Pathetic. Okay? Pathetic. They could have easily given that to Rollins, and they could have made it unique where Cody fought
Can't give
Rollins.
it to anymore,
But
bro.
listen, Cody could have fought for the opportunity to face Rollins one-on-one.
You don't do that because that destroys it destroys the Rumble then.
But here,
Destroys the Rumble then.
why having a guy handed to him at the very end destroys the Rumble anyway?
No, it didn't. It didn't destroy the Rumble. It was one of the best Rumble wins we've ever seen because it was Cody coming back after the injury. That's the whole thing.
Come on,
You're acting like Cody. You're acting like that was Cody's debut. It wasn't his debut.
bro.
It was him coming back after the injury.
They gifted it to him.
They didn't gift it to him. He deserves it. He's over. He's so over. It's not even funny, and you know that.
This guy, but that's why it doesn't hurt him to have a match with Brock Lesnar and to build him back up. His pedigree of, okay, he beat Seth. There was a few times. He came back to the Royal, won his match. He lost in a devastating WrestleMania moment match for himself. How does he pick himself back up? Beats Brock Lesnar.
Listen, if it was a clean win at Mania, I'd 100% agree with you. But the fact that it wasn't a clean win gives Cody the reason for going back after Roman.
I don't think
this is the problem. This is the problem when you have Roman never win a clean match, is because all of the things you said would be 100% correct if he won clean, but he didn't. And because they keep doing that with Roman, it's causing a problem now with storyline.
I mean,
because you don't need to do all of this. You very easily could have. Fine, if Roman retains the titles, he does it the way he did it, not a clean win. Cody has a reason for going back after him again because it wasn't clean.
He does. He has a reason, and he has a reason to get another title shot.
Of course he does.
But right now, after such a crazy letdown, you said it. You said it when we were talking about it at the on day one. You were like, they can't let Cody win. If he loses, they can't let him win on the Raw after. So the fact
he's not. I didn't think he was going to win. You know what I mean? I didn't think he was going to win the title in that night.
They got to be able to build him back up.
But you can do that without. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, fine. Roman won the title back, right? You don't need this Brock angle. You do not need this Brock angle to build him back up because he didn't get knocked down at all.
So let me ask you a question: if he ends up losing,
he was protected by the not straight win that protected Cody.
Okay, but if you don't have him become like the monster killer, okay? If you just have him in a rematch and they are not going to continue, they're going to make sure the streak continues. And Roman Reigns beats him without interference. It furthermore hurts Cody Rhodes.
No,
because Cody's got to be the guy to take the belt off.
Then you have to do the kill the monster storyline. If Roman had beat Cody clean last night, then this Brock angle makes sense.
And I think it destroys Cody Rhodes, though. This keeps Cody Rhodes up here now.
Yes, no. You're right. If Roman beats Cody last night clean, then it knocks Cody down.
Terrible.
And he's got to get brought back up by Brock. So that storyline then makes sense. But the fact that he didn't beat Cody clean means this Brock thing makes no fucking sense whatsoever. That's my problem with it.
It just, to me, it looks like I'm sitting here thinking about it the more and more, and it's as crazy as it sounds, it's starting to make more sense for me. I'm just like, I'm looking at it and I'm like,
it's making less and less sense for me, dude.
Cody Rhodes, it's I think to a lot of people, including myself, and I'm not the one, like I said, if you follow like Wrestling Source, if you follow a lot of these places, and even like what was happening where he had a lot of heat and then the injury happened and then Sami Zayn, right, happened.
Yeah.
But I think there's still a lot of proving. Cody Rhodes has only fought one guy in WWE, and it's been Seth Rollins, right? He had 2 great matches. One of them, he fucked up his pec, right?
Yeah.
And I think the fact is everyone sees it as clear as day. How do we make sure we get these belts on Cody? How do we make sure it looks like he fucking earned it? How do we make sure that we can keep the streak, push it out further, and make sure that Cody gets it eventually, right? This is exactly how you do it. Who else is Cody going to fight? He already fought Rollins.
You know how you do it? I'm going to tell you how you do it. You give Cody the rematch of Backlash, okay? And you have Roman win again, not clean, and the bloodline completely jump him afterwards and give him an injury. And he goes away for a few months. Then on your road to Survivor Series, Cody comes back.
So he goes away again?
I mean, that's a way to do it.
I see. I think the more we see him now, the better for him image-wise. I think it's better for him to be in the ring and showcase his skills. I think it hurts him again.
Everybody knows his skills, dude. You're acting like no one knows who this fucking guy is.
I know, but bro, First of all, time out. That's false. There's many people who didn't follow him to AEW.
Bro, look at that crowd. Look at that crowd when he comes out and tell me he's not over.
He's over.
All right, so then all of what you're saying makes no sense.
But my point is,
he's over it. Everybody knows he's over.
I don't think he did.
Just because you don't think he deserves it doesn't mean he's not over with the fans.
Once again, I didn't say he didn't deserve it. I said here.
Absolutely said he didn't.
I said here, if they want him to be the one to take the belts off him, okay, if that's going to be eventually, but let him do something in WWE to earn it. He earned it because of AEW. He earned it because he's Stardust. He earned it because of Dusty Rhodes. Where did he earn it? Tell me where he earned it. He fought Seth Rollins twice. He earned it. He came in as number 30 in Royal Rumble. He earned it. Come on, dude. Where did he earn it? Nothing here he's earned. I'm tired of it. I just want a guy who's earned it. He's done nothing.
But there have been guys that earned it and they got buried.
Because they're not good enough to carry the title.
Seth is.
Seth doesn't have to be a guy to carry a title.
You're right, but that doesn't stop the fact that he got buried for it.
But he didn't get buried.
Well, he didn't get buried because he's Seth. He didn't get buried because he's
so
Seth.
Don't say he got buried. So give me another one.
But why doesn't he have the title?
Why doesn't he have the title?
He's 100% best in the business right now.
Look at everything he did.
He's 100% best in the business right now.
Legendary match against Logan Paul. It was an awesome match.
Yeah, 100%.
It wouldn't be the same if he had the belts.
No, it wouldn't be the same if he had the belts. But if he has the belts, you don't put him up against Logan Paul.
Exactly. So the fact is every week
we're protecting the belts from Seth, so we get more Logan Paul.
I think you're just protecting the belts in general on the same guys before they start changing hands. Because if you give it to Seth Rollins, who's so over, or Cody right away, and you don't plan on having a long run, another long run, you have the title
Seth
change.
Should get them and go on a long run.
What?
Seth should get them and go on a long run.
You think the company's going to do 2 long runs?
Well, I mean, there's going to have to be another long run, not necessarily 3 years long.
What's long to you?
A year is a long time in this business now. A year is a long time in this business now.
Okay. I mean, I just mentioned essentially 3 champions, 4 right now, that have all had it for at least a year. I don't know if it's so long.
No, but I'm saying a year is a long time in this business right now. It is.
I don't know if it's a long time. Braun Breaker, Gunther, Seth, Roman, Usos, Bianca. Like every title has had a long time.
And I'll be honest with you, the Usos tying up the tag titles for 2 years destroyed their entire tag team division. It was a mistake to do that too.
I think having them.
It was good for the Bloodline storyline. It destroyed their entire tag team division.
I think that they definitely destroyed the opportunity to see other people. They didn't have to have both belts. We said that. They didn't have to have both belts.
Yeah. And
the fact is, the Usos are the best tag team in wrestling. So it does. So, I mean, they're.
New Day.
What?
New Day.
Which version of it? Because they interchanged every other second.
Doesn't matter. They held the record before the fucking Usos.
And the craziest part about it was all 3 of them were champions.
Yeah, Freebird rule.
Okay, I'm just saying, like it was a weird. I love New Day, bro. I'm
just saying, like,
New Day guy.
Like
the Usos are a better team.
The entire tag team division has been completely buried because of the Usos. Because of this bloodline storyline.
The Usos deserve that every single team we see.
They deserved the title and they deserved a massive run. They shouldn't have held up both titles for the tag division.
Okay, who booked them?
It killed their tag team division.
Well, let me ask: Did WWE believe that they had nobody who could be a champion until now, where they're starting to see? Because you know that for a minute, the Viking Raiders were 0. They've been looking pretty good lately.
They got buried
by
the New Day and the Usos.
The Street Profits came up, but it was 3 years ago, prior to the run. And they buried them quick, and they were hot in NXT.
Yeah.
They're awesome.
They got buried as soon as they came up.
But that's what
they changed the name of them to the Viking Raiders instead of the War Raiders and changed their entire fucking outlook on them.
My point is WWE.
The Street Profits are a perfect example of this because they were the champions before the Usos and effectively got completely buried for 2 years.
Well,
and they arguably are the best tag team in the business right now.
My issue with all of it.
And now you're going to break them up to give Montez Ford a fucking singles run that he deserves. But still, don't tell me that the Usos having both belts for 2.5 years did not bury the entire tag team division.
You know what I think? I think WWE as a company, period, buried tag teams.
I mean, yeah, effectively.
So the fact of the matter is
I understand it works for the bloodline storyline, but it's a
Who
shame
else?
that, huh?
No, I was going to say, who else during that time, right, that had something generating, who could have held the belts and made it entertaining
The
as
Street
like
Profits.
as titles?
The Street Profits.
Who else are they fighting?
Anybody.
I know, but we say anybody, but there's really nobody.
Who have the Usos fought? They fought the fucking Brawling Brutes 19 times.
No, they fought New Day 100 times.
And before that, they fought the New Day 100 times.
But it
You know what I'm
was
saying?
it was two of the greatest tag teams that went at it.
Yeah, but again, you
Legendary.
have to, like, you have two. You had a Raw and SmackDown champ for a reason, so that you can bring up this other talent.
Listen, you're not. I think the belt should be split. I agree. I agree with you. I'm just telling you, in the history of WWE, WWF, the fact of the matter is we've seen it time and time again. When it was Edge Christian, Dudley Boys, and Hardy Boys, they were the only three tag teams alive that fought each other pay-per-view after pay-per-view
Not true.
after year.
Not
No
true.
one else held the belts then. Give me another tag team in that era.
New Age Outlaws.
What?
New Age Outlaws. They held the belts in between them.
The New Age Outlaws held them in between them.
Yes.
I
and
don't
so
know.
did Too Cool.
I don't know when their run was. But
They didn't have runs back then. That's the thing. They didn't have 3-year runs. They had people dropping belts left and right.
that's awful.
No, it creates competition.
It creates no real champion.
It creates a bunch of people that are worthy of a championship. And to see people actually have a match where you're like, I don't know who's going to win this championship tonight. You don't think that's good?
No.
Do you think you like knowing that Roman Reigns is going to walk in every night and fucking win the match?
I love it.
Bro,
I
you're
love
shot.
it. I
You're
love
shot.
it. I love it. I love it. If it was Seth Rollins, I would love it. If it was CM Punk, I would love it. If it was Brock Lesnar, I would love it. The fact of the matter is, I told you this.
And all right, so maybe you have a point with the main title, right? Going on a long run. The tag title should never be in that conversation. Neither
Okay.
should the U.S. title, neither should the Intercontinental title.
I feel like when the company's putting somebody on a pedestal, on a pedigree enough to hold championship gold, that when you make the choice that team is the best you have, that person is the best you have, whatever it may be, it should be the best. They shouldn't be the best for.
The problem is
one
when
week.
you do that, the product gets stale. Because now that they've taken Cody off the board and Brock's going to go after him, who's going after Roman now?
We got to see.
Exactly. That's the problem. We have to see because we don't know who it's going to be because it can't be anybody because he's beaten everybody else.
Why do you always have to have such a clear vision of it?
What I'm saying is that give me something.
So let's see what happens.
Okay, we'll see what happens. Like
Okay. Tonight was chaos, right?
It was chaos, right? But on the verge of everything, who do you see going up against Roman?
I told you there was only one pay-per-view. They fought for the title one total time. One. Seth Rollins. They fought once for the title.
No, that's not true.
It is true. Yeah, bro. That's the thing. Like, that was actually a pretty cool
On
fight.
this run you're talking about.
I don't know. Is there two bloodline runs?
No, there's only one bloodline run, you dick.
So then he's only fought one time.
I'm sorry, did Seth not have a run that he fought Roman Reigns 3 fucking times in?
Whatever current run Roman Reigns is on with these belts, whatever current one, they fought once.
We've been watching Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins go at it for fucking 8 years now. Ever since Seth turned on the Shield.
All I'm saying is, whatever run this is with Roman Reigns' streak, they fought one time. That's all. So now, then they were not over. You and I both know that Roman Reigns' initial title run, which was dog shit because he couldn't get on the mic, right? Seth Rollins was over, but not this.
Mm-hmm.
We've never seen this.
No,
So
Never seen this. I'll agree
Okay.
with that.
And this is the pinnacle. And you said it before with Ron Breaker and what's his name?
Carmelo Hayes.
Carmelo Hayes.
Yeah.
That it could be the next Seth and Roman.
That's what they're calling him.
Oh yeah, I mean that's fair, but
Yeah.
I don't know enough against Hayes to know. But if that's the case, you don't want to see a guy that can walk down to the ring, not give a promo when we thought he was going to give a promo, orchestrate the crowd for 5 minutes and just leave. And
No, I always want to see Seth.
now
but that's not my point.
I'm nervous. What I'm nervous about, what makes me nervous, is sometimes less is more. And what I'm nervous about with Rollins is he's so over right now with no belts. And I'm nervous that if they give him the belts, he'll lose that heat. I'm nervous that the crowd won't, like, he's there.
I don't see him losing that heat anytime soon, dude.
I hope not, bro.
I really
hope
not. You can give him belts, no belts. I don't think any of that matters, to be honest with him.
I'm
He's
nervous.
so unbelievably over. Like, we've never seen somebody as over as him.
Never. I'm very.
It's insane how over he is.
He reminds me of a Stone Cold or Rock.
Yeah, like
it's dynamite.
It's wild how over he is. But that's, I mean, you really, at this point, you want him hunting the belt.
But could you imagine on a night where this Rollins, not the architect, this Rollins, the Messiah, wins the belts? Oh my God!
Forget it.
So that's what I'm saying.
They would never do that, though. You know why?
Why?
It would bury Roman.
It would bury Roman. But you know what? You know what you do? I see. The thing is, anybody who beats Roman, anybody at this point, I genuinely really believe this in my heart. If I was creative, I'm thinking this to myself. Roman, we get very bored of him in the ring. Does a lot of the same stuff, right? We talk about all the time, the spears, blah, 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 right? He needs Paul Heyman with him. And what if Paul Heyman's not that guy and he needs the belts to signify his greatness?
Yeah.
I think anyone buries Roman Reigns.
No, see, I really disagree with you on that. And this is what I was saying last night, is that Roman doesn't need the belts to continue the bloodline storyline if Cody takes it off of him. If Rollins takes it off of him, he's buried. Cody takes it off of him, then Roman can go hunting for the belt again. Right? Then you can start the descent of the bloodline, and Roman goes back after Cody and goes for a rematch or whatever. Rollins beats him, he's buried. No one's ever going to want to see him on TV again.
I love it.
You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Is Rollins beats Roman, it's over for Roman. Like, he might be drummed out of the business type of shit.
I think if
Cody beats Roman, Roman has a path. You know what I'm saying?
I don't see the path. A guy comes back from AEW. A guy comes back from AEW, and
you gotta stop with the AEW shit. Like, it's like they're like, oh, he's coming back from AEW, but bro, like, he's been in the business for 20 years. He's a veteran of the business. He started his own promotion. He fucking kicked ass at his own promotion.
No, he didn't.
Right? Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That guy that's never watched a single episode of AEW is gonna tell me.
I'd have to. The guy was stripped of all creative rights because they didn't want him anymore. Sorry.
No, because he wanted to do shit that Tony Khan thought. And look what's happening now. AEW is the worst product on the fucking market right now because they got rid of Cody.
You think Cody is the catalyst?
Absolutely, he was the catalyst. Because as soon as they stripped him of creative, because he wanted to do actual storylines instead of just great matches, because that's all they do now over there.
Bro.
I mean, look, the writing's on the wall, dude. Cody was the reason why AEW was doing well in the beginning. They stripped him of creative, and now all of a sudden, what do? Great match after great match after great match, no storylines, no promos, no nothing. Without MJF, they'd have nothing.
Bro, that is the most wild sentiment of all time.
It's true, though.
It's not even in the stratosphere of true. every single person hated, despised me, you, every single person on earth despised Vince McMahon's bookings. Jericho decided he was going to start a new promotion. They brought over a couple guys that were disgruntled and wanted to have control of their own creative. Kenny Omega's a big name around the world.
It was Cody and Jericho that made the move.
Jericho's a big. Cody
I
came
wouldn't bring
over
Cody in. It was Cody. Cody left to do it.
to help start it.
It was his idea.
Okay, I mean, I'm sure it was a lot of their ideas, but okay. Yeah, they were all in there at the same exact time.
Yeah, I mean, like, listen,
Cody didn't stand in the ring and say, hey, I'm the only guy
he
here.
needed people. Like, obviously, he needed people, so he reached out to Omega and the Young Bucks
Okay.
and
Okay.
Jericho, you know?
Bro,
Like-
who's a bigger name, Jericho or Cody?
Jericho.
Okay, bro. So without Jericho, Cody's nothing. If
Okay.
Jericho doesn't go over there for that promotion, he's
And Cody
zero.
got bigger than Jericho.
What?
Cody got bigger than Jericho over there.
Cody, listen, bro, the first few months of AEW, I tuned in because there was exciting matches. You could see blood, the whole 9 yards. And I wanted to see what was what. And they had the Wednesday Night Wars against NXT, and the ratings were a little better. And they started to get a little momentum, whatever the case may be. There was not one single moment in time. And Cody's character was great because it was just him, right? He wasn't pretending to be somebody. Not a moment in time where I thought Cody was more over than Jericho. Not a moment in time. Jericho's he's a god there. He was a god then.
He's
a god
more
then.
over than Jericho now.
What?
He's more over than Jericho now.
Thank God. How long can someone be over for? Jericho's been over for 30 years. Cody Rhodes has been over for 3. How
Okay.
long, brother?
Roman's
I'm
been
saying
over
how
for 3.
long?
What's your point?
My point is no, if Cody never went there, Cody did a great job in the role that he was in when he went there. He killed it and redefined who he was. Not
Yeah.
his Stardust, not his legacy. But without him, it would have still went the way it did.
I
Without
don't
Jericho,
think that
it
at all.
wouldn't.
No, I don't think that at all.
Crazy.
Dude,
Cody
it's
goes
just
over
not
as a
true.
nobody. Cody
Huh?
goes over as a nobody. I don't know why you're so bought into him as a somebody.
I don't know
done
why you're
nothing nowhere.
not bought into him.
He's done nothing.
Okay.
Okay.
Like,
He was in Legacy, did nothing, was handed it.
Roman's
same-
been handed everything, bro.
Okay, but let me ask you a question. Why is it that
Roman's never
somebody-
been over with the crowd. Never. Seth has always outshined him. He's never been over with the crowd. He got handed it because he was the biggest one in the fucking Shield. So let's call a spade here. He's only got over recently as a heel, because they had to give him Heyman.
Okay.
So what did he deserve to get this spot before the Bloodline? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
What
He
would
was
The
the
Rock?
bigger name, and he's The Rock's cousin. That's why Vince McMahon fucking booked him the way he did. So let's call a spade where it is. You're calling out Cody for being what Cody is. Fine. All well and good. Cody then upped his game. Roman upped his game. Now, for the last 3 years, they've been 2 of the biggest names in the business on opposite sides.
But that's the thing, though. I don't understand. That's what's crazy about it. There was at no point in time did anybody make me feel that Cody was the biggest name there. At no point in time. It just never, and then even furthermore when John Moxley came there. Even furthermore. And the fact is the reason why John Moxley was able to be legendary there was for every reason he hated Vince McMahon.
Yeah,
He could be himself.
exactly.
Okay. So the problem with Cody coming back to
Is
this
that
company.
Cody's finally allowed to be himself.
Okay.
Hunter's letting him be himself.
But
He was able to be himself at AEW. That's why he got so fucking big.
But there was nothing. AEW is a serviceable business for those type of guys. WWE.
So you're telling me if
WWE
Moxley came back over and they let him be Moxley instead of fucking Dean Ambrose and they let him be Mox, that he is in AEW right now, you don't think he'd be over with the crowd?
I think John Moxley would be over for many more reasons. John Moxley, first of all, he was always like a psychopath, right? We know that.
Agreed. Yeah.
And he's not so great on the mic. And he's very like all over when he talks on the mic. He's very like erratic.
Yeah.
And he's gotten big. Like if you look, he's like a bigger dude now. He was very like he was much thinner.
Yeah, you know, he definitely put some size on.
He put size on, and he looks like someone who's gonna fuck you up now.
Yeah.
So John Moxley not
He
only
changed his character. Like this is what I'm talking about, dude. Like you're
but
not.
he didn't change his character. He's still a psychopath. He's just
No, he
bigger.
changed his character a lot. Like if you watch what he does in AEW, he's way more vicious, way more crazy, way more, erratic. You know what I'm saying? Like my point is that you're knocking Cody for doing the same thing that Roman did.
What does that mean?
The only difference is Roman didn't leave to do it
Roman went from a baby face to a heel
and changed his entire.
Cody
how he
Rhodes
does everything. He learned how to do promos better.
Cody Rhodes got all upset because he was Stardust and left to be himself. Jericho is just a legend everywhere. He's just the guy.
Jericho. He's going to be Jericho no matter where he goes. We know that.
And Dean Ambrose was a psychopath who wanted to be a psychopath, but just called his own name and wanted to be able to fight in matches and have matches that better fit his personality of a psychopath. But he didn't change anything. He just made himself. He said, I'm John Moxley. I want to be a psychopath. I'm not so great on the mic. I don't want to cut promos because WWE is mostly promos, which we know. And AEW is much more storyline in wrestling oriented. And he's like, I just want to fucking wrestle and throw someone through a glass table.
But my point to all of this is that you're not.
Cody Rhodes had to run away from a character.
You're knocking Cody for doing what Roman did.
There's literally, if you give Cody Rhodes belts now, and you're like when he made the switch and went to AEW, and if you were to give him a belt in AEW because he switched his whole persona and the whole thing was, I'm going to wrestle you as myself and I'll beat you as myself. And you give him a belt. Fine. You're giving the AEW, because that's how I view him. I don't care what anybody tells me. His family could be in WWE. He could have been in NXT. He could have came up as Legacy. He could have fought with Randy Orton. He could have come in and then changed to Stardust and Starbucks and whatever the fuck I'm going to say. And he could have fought with Goldust. And then he all of a sudden runs away from it. And he says, okay, now I'm confident in who I am. I can come back. Fine. You know what you do? You say to him, you ran away. And they admitted it. They said it in the promos, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You ran away. So come back and claw your fucking way to the top and show everybody that you not only did you find yourself, you found yourself to the top. And that's how it lost it for me. It's not that I wasn't excited to see Cody, but I wasn't not excited. This is the thing.
But I can't understand at all is that everybody else in the business respects this fucking guy. And you're the only one that's turning around and being like, you didn't earn anything.
Just because I say something negative about somebody, right? There's many things that I do that I feel are really great. People are still going to say negative stuff.
No.
It doesn't deter the good things I've done.
You're literally saying he doesn't deserve anything he's getting right now. Where everybody else, obviously
right.
Hunter and the people that are writing story think he deserves it.
Okay, so for the fan.
Yeah.
Okay. For the fan.
And you're a very small minority of fans that don't think he deserves it.
Okay. And that's fine. I'm not saying I'm a large portion of fans.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying anybody has to listen to me. That's the thing. You're very 2023. Because I have an opinion, I'm all of a sudden not the guy. And it may be a portion of opinion. True. And I'm not even arguing that. I find myself saying that a lot with people. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just telling you my point. Because my point if someone doesn't like it, they're off the fucking rails about it. Dude, if you're triggered, you're triggered. It's not my fucking problem. My problem is I'm not arguing. I'm not saying you're wrong, bro. And I'm not saying you're wrong to think the way you think. And I'm not saying there's other people that think the way you think. Fine. My point is for me, in this particular argument, I don't give a fuck about what you think, as you don't care what I think, right? My point is he came back and they fucking handed it to him. And for me, he never did anything a day in his life. If I'm a WWE lifer, which I consider myself, whether or not that's good or not, you always kind of laugh at me that I am, right? Because I don't really watch New Japan. And okay, fine. If I'm a WWE lifer, what incentive do I have to like this guy? If I didn't know about what he
What
did,
incentive did you have to like Roman?
because he's been there and I've seen him change in the company that I follow.
Yeah,
okay.
That's my point. Is because you don't watch other shit. You don't respect Cody.
Once again,
which is fine. Like that's your
that's your
opinion, which is fine.
It's not that I don't respect him. There's a reason why you
literally said before you don't respect him.
I don't respect him in this title run. If he goes against Brock and they have him beat Brock, and he beats Seth Rollins, and he beats a couple of these big names, instead of saying, "Oh, here you're number 30 in the Royal Rumble, bro. Congrats, have your WrestleMania moment," like Batista, like John Cena. Okay, I'm not interested. What I'm interested in seeing is a guy who left the company, ran away because he couldn't find his balls, right? Did something pretty good over in AEW. And then he came back as himself because he was confident he wasn't going to live in the shadow of his dad, which I love the promos that he was talking about. Pretty dope. And you built the name up for yourself by grinding. And you did it better than Roman Reigns. And you look better and sound better than Roman Reigns, which he does, other than the lisp. You're going to win over the rest of the people that could say anything about you. But if you come back and you're like, "Oh, cool, I drew number 30, or the chance I have to do something, I get hurt and I'm not, listen, I feel bad he tore his pec. It's not his problem. He definitely would want to, obviously. You don't want to have a surgery. You don't want to be on the shelf.
Yeah, he definitely didn't want to be on the shelf for 9 months.
Yeah. But the fact he was.
I will agree that the fact that he got injured at the time that he did hurt him a little bit as far as storylines concerned.
For me, it did.
Because we didn't get to see the rivalry between him and Seth. Because there was going to be a big rivalry between him and Seth.
He came back. His first match with Seth was awesome. And then the Hell in the Cell was going pretty well until unfortunate events. And
he tore the pec before the Hell in the Cell. He went in there with the torn pec. Don't you remember? He took off the jacket and he was already black and blue.
Oh, I thought, he was working out before then and went to the match. That's right.
He blew it out bench pressing.
You're right. He was working out and blew it out. But the hell, it would have been nice because he would have had 6 months of matches, right? And then I would have been like, well, fuck yeah, dude. Look what this guy's gone through.
That's why they did Hell in a Cell.
But
that's what got him over with the fans.
Okay. But that's
the Hell in a Cell match when he takes off that jacket and you see his pec and you're like, holy shit, this guy's gonna wrestle like that, and then put on a bomb cell match. That's what got him over, dude. He didn't need a 6-month rivalry after that. Like, don't you see that? Like that moment, that's what was like when Cody comes back, he's fucking primed.
I just feel like that's a defining moment that people in WWE who didn't follow him can say, this guy belongs here. Like, this guy's a guy.
Yeah, of course.
But when they hand that 30 spot in a Royal Rumble after an injury, like, that to me brings people down. So it's like when Brock Lesnar gets 30, you're like, really? You know what I'm saying? The Beast Incarnate gets 30, really? So it kills me. This is what they do with Cena all the time. You're gonna give Cena 26, really? Like, you're going to fucking give these mega stars that you know are going to get the title 30. Like, the fact of the matter is you have Seth Rollins and Gunther, right, in the ring and Sheamus and these guys in the ring forever. And they're fucking clawing and scratching. You're like, these are the guys, man, at the end, you want to see that payoff. Like, let's do it. Cody comes in. Okay, cool. He had a 10-minute match against Gunther. Exciting. Okay.
I mean, to be fair though, like they sold it the right way with him being in at 30, because it's not like he came in, threw 2 people out, and won the Rumble. He was in there for like 25 minutes fighting these guys.
He fought
You know what I'm
Gunther.
saying?
He fought
And he fought Gunther. You know, and it was a hell of an ending to a Rumble.
It just the booking for me was awful, and I'm never going to discredit. Once again, I'm never going to discredit anything.
But like you're taking away like you're boiling this down to such like small details that you're missing the parts that really tell the story. Like you're like, oh, he came in at 30 and he won, but that's not really what happened.
Bro,
he came in at 30, had a 25-minute war with these guys, and won winning the Rumble. So that protects him. That's the difference between him coming in at 30 and Brock coming in at 30 and throwing 2 people out and winning the Rumble in 2 minutes.
Bro.
That's the difference between the two. Is they're telling story with Cody while giving him these spots.
If you think so, fine. I just think he needed more.
You don't think with that war with Gunther that he earned the Rumble win?
No. I thought the war with Gunther. I wanted to see more of Cody. Like I was like, that was a great fight. I was like, man, he really like, he fought his ass off. It was fun to see him in the ring. He's fun to see in the ring. He's not some guy who can't be in the ring. He's fun to watch. And I would like to see him maybe after that go head to head with Gunther for a few matches, put him through the grinder. And after that, what do you do?
Who wins the Rumble though?
What?
So who wins the Rumble then?
So like I said, I just didn't want Cody winning the Rumble. Like,
but who wins?
I would rather Gunther.
Yeah, but then you want to see him. You want to see Cody versus Gunther for a few matches.
Yeah, so I'm just saying Gunther.
What I'm saying is like how
Gunther
do you
wins the Rumble?
How do you have Gunther win the Rumble and then Cody goes after him
and then wins the
title run
and wins the IC title? Gunther loses to Roman Reigns. Let Gunther, kind of fight other people, other bigger names, Sheamus, Mac, whatever you're going to do, because he's not going to have a title on him forever, and no one does, right? There's many times where people like, look at Rollins. Great, he's going on a run with no title. So Gunther doesn't have to have a title on him. So let Gunther lose. Let Cody.
I think you're wrong about that. I think Gunther has to have a title on him to be relevant.
I'm just. My point was that there's many people who can make runs at other things without a title on them. I agree with you. Gunther definitely got to have a title, but there's people who can do it, right? So the fact is you could have had him come in, fight another star in the making that had a long streak, him and that streak, and then go after Roman and essentially say, I beat Rollins with a torn pec. I came back in and was a hair away from winning the Rumble. I took out this long-tenured Intercontinental Champion, and now I end your streak. Coming for you.
Yeah.
And to me, they're tying up all these belts. Everything is fucking tied up with each other. Okay, so
yeah, but you also effectively bury Gunther in that option instead of making him what he is now, right? Now you don't have Gunther as Gunther now if you do that, because now Gunther's completely over with the fans, especially after this Mania.
Where does Gunther go from here?
That's the problem. They need somebody that can go after Gunther now, and they're running out of people. So he's got the same problem that Roman does on a smaller level.
So
right?
Either way, either I bury Gunther or WWE buries Gunther. Either way, Gunther's fucking buried.
Well,
so
the problem is that for the IC title, they have to come up with somebody that can beat Gunther relatively convincingly, right? It's the same problem on a smaller level that they're having with Roman now because Roman's beating everybody.
I'm just telling you, man. It's true. Gunther's got.
And that's my problem with the Roman storyline is that it's got nowhere to go.
I think you're going to be surprised with just how far of a storyline it can go. I think you're.
No, I know it's going to go far. I don't think it's going to. I think at some point, what's going to end up happening is it's going to lose steam. I think it's really going to lose steam because people are going to get tired of no one being able to fight Roman. Ultimately, right now, besides Cody, right? Because now Cody's going off of Brock. Who on the horizon do you see going after Roman? Rollins? Rollins is the only name.
I think you still have Cody, who can come back in at any time. We know Brock's not there, thank God.
Yeah, no, Brock's not there. I mean, he's got to go after Brock now.
I think you're going to see whether or not you like it. I think you're going to see out of nowhere, just because of his size, Bobby Lashley. I think you're going to see. I like I said, I agree with you. You asked me a question, I'm giving you an answer. Okay. Yeah. You're going to see Bobby Lashley, the almighty Bobby Lashley, the person who just won the Andre the Giant. You're going to the guy who took out Brock Lesnar as well.
Obviously starting a thing with Bronson Reed.
I think that it will be him. And by the way, I think eventually Bronson Reed also.
Eventually down the line, I can see Bronson Reed.
He's a
100%. But Bronson Reed's at least a year away from that. Let's be real about it.
I don't know if we always have to. I don't know if for some of these guys we have to wait to see him in the picture like we think. I think Bronson Reed in 3 months, if he has an outing like he did in the Elimination Chamber, and I think if he starts to have some fights that he looks like he's a dominant figure.
So he dominates Lashley, and then you think he's ready for Roman?
He's not going to win the title anyway. I don't think it matters.
I mean, that's probably true too.
Yeah. So you have him out there because he looks like he's this dominant figure, right? And he kind of runs his mouth, and Roman puts him in his place.
Yeah, that's a tough one though.
And
so that also
it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Yeah. I'm just saying,
Well, I mean, listen. At the end of the day, instead of us having a rivalry between Roman and Cody, we now have Cody having to go up against Brock, and Roman has no one.
I don't need him to have anyone right now. He's just had a crazy WrestleMania moment. He's had a run of epic proportions, bro. Sometimes you don't need something to happen right now. Everyone falls victim of this. I said it. Everyone falls victim. Even me.
It's not about happening right now. It's about he's got to have something for the future. There's nothing even on the horizon.
Let's see.
I'm not saying he's going to lose the titles next week, but I'm saying he's got to have an opponent at some point.
I would have never thought in a million years.
We're going to do what? We're going to do 2 pay-per-views with him not defending the titles?
Listen, last year, there's no way I would have thought a year from last year it was going to be Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns. I'd have never thought it. So sometimes we don't know, right? So
Agreed.
So the fact that matters is you guys are so caught up in we don't see anything on the horizon. True, we don't. We're just speculating a bunch of shit. We're throwing it against the wall and seeing what sticks. The fact of the matter is a year from now, if it gets there, let's say 6 months from now, because it's probably realistic. In 6 months from now, actually in 3 months from now, it's SummerSlam. 3. So 3 months is definitely realistic.
Oh yeah, it is 3 months. Yeah.
Yeah. So which is crazy, right? You're talking 4 months, whatever it is. But so let's say in 4 months, it's not Cody and it's not anyone we would have thought. Who knows? That's the thing about it.
No, but I'm fine with that, right? I'm fine with somebody coming out in the next 4 months and going up against Roman at SummerSlam. But for your 3 pay-per-views in between, what is he doing?
Does he have to be at any of them? Is Backlash something? Is Backlash? That was the thing about Brock.
Backlash he's got to be at. See, that's one of my problems with this is that because it's WrestleMania Backlash. It's supposed to re-energize all your rivalries from WrestleMania.
Brock Lesnar disappeared. It's funny because Heyman said it. When Brock Lesnar had the belt, he literally was gone.
Yeah, but that was part of the storyline. Was that he took the belts and ran away because he's a part-time champion.
Okay.
Right? Roman's not a part-time champion.
Okay, but maybe it's okay to have Roman miss a pay-per-view or two.
You can have him miss Money in the Bank, obviously, because you don't need him there for Money in the Bank.
Okay.
Right?
Why not? Maybe the guy who wins the Money in the Bank cashes in that night. We've seen it.
I mean, we've seen that, but you don't. But what I'm saying is, you don't need him. You don't need a title match, Money in the Bank night.
Backlash is a pure storyline pay-per-view.
Yeah, it's always the WrestleMania redo. Basically,
Money in the Bank, you can have a crazy thing. SummerSlam is one of the big four pillars, right, of pay-per-views.
You need a championship match, SummerSlam, no
Need it.
matter what.
Survivor Series, I think you would agree we need something big.
Again, but Survivor Series isn't in between. Survivor Series is after SummerSlam.
No, I'm giving you like the the pay-per-view.
I'm talking about the next three, though, is what I'm saying.
Is Backlash, Money in the Bank, and SummerSlam,
I'm checking right now.
if I'm not mistaken.
No, there's another one in there.
That would be awful if there is.
Let's see here. It's NXT. Oh, they're bringing back King of the Ring.
Okay. So here's the thing.
Battleground. Oh, that's NXT. Sorry. Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's Backlash, King of the Ring, and that's NXT, Money in the Bank, and then SummerSlam.
Yeah. So he doesn't have to be there at Backlash, because Backlash could be telling us who he's going to be facing. Okay. And King of the Ring, I'm assuming he's probably gonna have to be there for, right? And Money in the Bank.
Well, actually, no. Actually, King of the Ring, he doesn't have to be there.
Okay, even better.
So you might be right. He really might be able to take off the next three pay-per-views.
And Money in the Bank, you might want him to be there for the optics of the fans thinking somebody could win and cash in, right? So you have him fight there. So for three pay-per-views, you might not get him. You may get him on SmackDown telling a storyline, but you may not need to see him because he needs to be at SummerSlam.
That definitely has to be a SummerSlam. 100%.
So you can build up. You can build Cody. You can build Seth. You can build Braun. You can build whoever you want. You can build them all. And you can get him at SummerSlam, and you can get a match. All I'm saying is that you don't have to have him for the bullshit. Like
the only thing I can see is you do see like the Backlash thing is problematic now because this whole stupid stipulation of Brock not being able to get a title match, right? Because if you did Cody versus Brock at Backlash, winner gets a title match with Roman at SummerSlam, but now you can't even do that.
I actually think you go a different route. You want to hear my route?
What's that?
I think the stipulation is Cody fights Brock, and if Cody loses, he never gets a title match just like Brock.
Yeah, but like
that's it. Brock Lesnar is there.
Why? But why is he fighting Brock and never allowed to get a title match on Roman?
Because Brock is essentially saying, if I can't have a title match with Roman ever again, you can't have a title match with Roman ever again. And they create the storyline. It doesn't have to be like we understand it. And then Cody.
Because at the end of the day,
the same thing happened tonight, though. The same.
No, it didn't.
Paul Heyman said,
but that already happened. Like Brock already doesn't have the storyline.
We didn't know Brock was coming out. What I'm saying is
Brock was coming out, but
yeah.
My point is that if you're me as a fan, I'm looking at Cody like, why would you ever agree to that? Just say no and go fight Roman.
Because Roman said he's never getting another title shot anyway. They just said in the promo he's never
getting
another
title shot. He can get another title shot in a different way. He can win Money in the Bank. He can win King of the Ring. You know what I'm saying? He can win a bunch of matches. So why would you put that opportunity on the line against Brock?
Because why wouldn't you make your moment against Brock Lesnar?
Because
Just make your moment.
It's all risk, no reward.
But sometimes that's what it is, no?
No, I mean, me as a fan, I'd be fucking annoyed if that was the storyline. I would really be fucking annoyed if that was the storyline.
I would like it because if Cody beat him, he gets his Brock Lesnar moment. He essentially is like, look at the path I had to take just to fucking get back in the ring with you, Roman, because you're being too much of a bitch to just give me my rematch.
Yeah, but from a fan standpoint too, you're going into that match knowing that there's no way Cody loses.
It's crazy because I really thought there was no way Cody loses at WrestleMania, so I feel like it's the same to me.
And that one, there's no way Cody loses that.
It's like I'm looking at. I keep thinking to myself, and I'm like, that was the wow factor.
That was the wow factor. I mean,
really in my heart, I was like, it's done. Like I get it, it's done.
Yeah.
So like,
that's not close. It was a great move on their part because it really was the wow factor. Now, how about this? Now that we're talking about it, whoever you have two people that can come out of the woodwork on this because you have a Money in the Bank winner, which they screwed up last year's Money in the Bank winner horribly.
Thank God, Theory looks like he does now.
Oh my God, you ain't kidding. You have a Money in the Bank winner and you have a King of the Ring winner. They could do something with that too.
See, think about this, dude. Think about how undeniable it would be if Cody Rhodes wins the Rumble. Cody Rhodes wins Money in the Bank. Cody Rhodes wins King of the Ring, right?
Yeah.
And he goes into this run where people are like this was his moment, whatever, blah blah blah, but this is it. Like Cody Rhodes, what I would think would be wild, because I like to see stuff that just never happened, dude. And that's where like my head is always at, because 33 years later, I like to be like blown away, So it would be crazy if, Cody had the Money in the Bank and he went into a one-on-one match with Roman Reigns and he loses the match. Okay. Someone comes down, and now do you have to cash in during a match? Is that how it works?
No, because you can cash in whenever you want.
Okay.
So like Rob Van Dam, when he won Money in the Bank, remember he cashed in and said, I want John Cena at One Night Stand. That's how he won the title. So he didn't have to cash in during the match. Cena called his match. Remember Cena was like, I want Brock at fucking
That's right.
at WrestleMania or whatever.
So
yeah.
That would be he loses a match, right? Because there's interference. They fuck him over again. And he has the Money in the Bank. Someone comes down and there's chaos and they fuck up Roman Reigns. And Cody Rhodes gets up and grabs the briefcase and cashes in the briefcase the same night he lost to Roman and wins the belt right after losing to him. We never seen it. Fucking everyone's like, they fuck Cody again, dude. Someone comes down, fucking destroys Roman Reigns.
For you.
What?
Now that we're talking about shit we've never seen before.
That would be nuts.
How about this? Cody wins Money in the Bank. Rollins wins King of the Ring. Rollins, for winning King of the Ring, gets spot 30 in the Royal Rumble. Cody, being the honorable guy that he is, says that he wants another WrestleMania moment against Roman. And since he's got both belts tied up, Rollins winds up winning the Royal Rumble to face a triple threat at WrestleMania.
Dope. I would love to see the three of them.
That would be sick.
I'm in.
They did something like that.
I'm in. I mean, we've seen triple threat matches. I would love to see those three.
But think about it. Like, Cody calls a shot, says, I want you at WrestleMania again. Right? And then Rollins wins the Royal Rumble and says, you know what? Fuck it. Make it a triple threat.
And to see the three of them, yeah. I mean, listen, I still think that, you know, or maybe in that match, right? Cody gets, you know, interference happens. Seth Rollins stomps Roman and he pins him. Cody gets fucked, right? He stomps him, beats Roman, and then, you know, hits Seth Rollins with something, cashes in and pins him.
Yeah.
And it wins the belt. And
Yeah.
like in the same night, it literally in a 30-second span, it changed twice.
Yeah, that'd
Right?
be cool too.
And you're like, oh my God, dude, after
Looking at the lineup now at the pay-per-view, because I didn't realize King of the Ring was there. Now there's kind of a storyline you could do. I feel a little bit better about it now that I see that.
You imagine in 4 years you didn't see a title change. In one night you saw it twice. I'm telling, bro, there's so, it's just because whoever ends this, whoever, dude.
Realistically, Money in the Bank is the only way to end it and still protect Roman.
Yes.
You know, because you could have him go out and win the title back right away. It just ends his streak. You know,
Yeah. No,
the Money would protect Roman.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if he, I mean, I got to write to WWE Creative about my idea.
They probably listen to our podcast and they're writing down all our ideas. But
That'd be
listen, we've
nuts.
been streaming for 4 hours. It was a fucking lackluster night until Brock beat the shit out of Cody. We got to get out of here.
Yeah.
I got work in the morning again. Thank you, everybody, for rolling with us tonight.
Brutal.
We're out of here.
Later.
Later.